Stream started.
Nicole will not be joining us again.
She will not.
Yeah, because something.
And we're gonna assume Mecha will be here late because that's what Mecha said. So
I have control for Cole. I hope she doesn't mind. Never mind.
no, I think we're just not gonna have her there.
Okay. All right.
She's been missing so many. I've been assuming she isn't gonna be here.
Oh, half would make sense. Sometimes we might need her or something you want, but okay.
Anyway, so if I remember correctly, where we left off,
I don't.
the head of a red dragonborn popped out of the bushes.
So this is during when we were all asleep. I forgot.
No, you guys were awake. You'd set up the camp.
Okay.
No, if you had told us that it was when Fable and Anthos were on watch.
You're right. That is right. You did, guys. Yep, you guys did go to sleep. That's right. Yeah.
Yes, that is what you said. So it is only Fable and Anthos who even has a possibility of seeing this guy if he's trying to be sneaky. Correct? Or is he known to us?
No, she wasn't being particularly sneaky.
Oh, it's a she, is it?
It's a she.
Oh, so now he speaks up.
You know what I'm about.
Excuse me?
Mr. Bard, non-Bard.
I always respect someone who stays on brand.
Hey, Blake is hard.
Now I'm gonna say that Anthos' passive perception is better than mine. For some reason, that's what's
Probably not.
Pretty sure that's not the case.
Oh shit! Well then, I would
No,
just.
wait, his is 21. What's yours? Yours is also 21, so you're equally perceptive.
Oh shit! So I just feel like both of us would turn our heads at the same time.
Pretty much. And again, he's not being particularly quiet.
So Fable's just gonna say to Anthos, well, that's a thing that's happening. What should we do about that?
What's happening again?
I thought I was waking up halfway through their watch. How are the watches set up again? So I thought
This one shows up in the middle of their overlap, so they were the only two awake.
And then you were going to go for the next overlap for the next switch. So this was only when Anthos and I were awake.
oh, you guys are overlapping.
Yes.
Okay. And then I'm overlapping with you, and who's after you? Who's after Fable for watch?
I don't remember.
Well, no. The order was Corbel first, and then it would be as Anthos, and Fable was in between those two, like a sort of like a halfway in between. And then I think Korth was the last watch, and somebody else was in between.
You were gonna be.
I was in between, so.
Yes. So this is just still.
Yeah.
Like
No,
I said,
it was-
just Fable and Anthos.
And then Corbel and Fable, and then Fable and Anthos.
Yes. Yes. So yes. Do you not remember what's going on right now, Anthos?
You're on your watch, and a dragonborn pops out of the bushes, not particularly quietly.
You said it was a red one, right?
Sure is red.
Yeah. So I will point it out and just say, hey, so that's happening right now. What do you want to do about that?
Is Emo even there?
He's there.
He's getting coffee.
It makes me want to get coffee now. Jeez. But I can't.
This is why I get my coffee before the session
Yeah, we
starts.
should probably do something about that.
Yeah. Hey, what's your suggestion? I'm curious.
You're asking too much of me right now. Like, that's.
So then, how about we start with going and saying hello?
Yeah.
Alright, I feel like the best English word to go with this, Stefan, would be punctuality.
Yeah, okay. Punctuality, there we go.
Are we all awake now, or?
Nope. We haven't woken anyone up yet.
Shoot first, later.
But they were gonna drag Anthos over to face the Dragonborn and be like, so, hi, how are you? Nice night.
You speak Draconic?
Nope.
She's
Well,
talking.
you speak. Yeah. And the Dragonborn responds to you in Draconic.
Okay. Well,
She can still understand it because helm comprehension.
that's
Doesn't work.
Magic.
Magic doesn't work here.
We got it.
hold on.
I feel like we need cadence or
Paka.
kapaka.
Okay. So I do recognize it as Draconic, correct?
You sure do. You've heard it enough times to know what that is.
Okay.
She's gesturing at you with a pretty large spear, by the way.
Okay.
Though it doesn't actually look like much of a weapon. It looks more like a fishing harpoon kind of spear.
I'm gonna wake up Cadence.
Okay. So, this is not the first time that I've tried to communicate with somebody who I have a border when it comes to language. So, I am just going to kindly put my hands up, motion that I mean no harm, wave high, big friendly smile, point at the spear, point at myself that I have no weapons, Bjorn, and to put my hands up, facing down, gesturing to lay down your weapon.
I'm
And then I put my hand to my mouth, gesturing I am going to look for someone to communicate.
as soon as I realize that we can't speak to him, I'm just gonna go fucking wake up Cadence. I'm just gonna walk over and start nudging her. Like, get the
Okay.
fuck
And
up.
maybe also nudge Kopaka.
Since one of them
Yeah,
is here,
sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, thing is, Mech is not
Where's
here right now.
Kopaka?
I'm here.
Mecha is here.
Train.
Yeah, so the Dragonborn slowly lowers the spear like halfway, but is still holding it in a defensive position.
that's fine. As long as he's not being hostile. But I'm not going to take my eyes off them when, as Anthos goes to get the translators. I am, however, in a gesture of good faith, going to offer him a candy.
She doesn't let you get any very close. If you step a step forward, she steps back.
No, I toss it to her. I eat one myself, then I show her the same thing, and I gently, kindly toss it towards her, showing her that it's food and that it's good.
All right. Well, she doesn't eat it. She doesn't even catch it. She lets it kind of hit the ground.
Makes sense.
I think you're the only person who accepts food from a stranger that you met in the middle of the woods in a foreign country.
So I think you're getting woken up, Kopaka.
Oh, hey. What? What was that?
You're finally awake.
Yeah, sorry. Just nightmares. So, what's the commotion? What's going on? Oh, guys.
You see a red Dragonborn
Speak to
standing
dragon.
in front of Fable.
What the? Where are you supposed to be? I haven't seen you before.
Speak in Draconic.
And I'm speaking Draconic back to him. That.
Well, she actually looks surprised to see a Dragonborn, and she immediately asks what you're doing with scaleless ones. And she points at Fable.
Well, they are my party members. And we're here to end the tyranny of the ones who own these lands and enslave those who are non-humans.
Mm-hmm. And she'll lower her weapon the rest of the way and say, "You're not from here."
No, but I did come here before. So
she
I do
asked,
know.
She asked if you came here. I guess it would be a little over a month ago.
Yeah, I did.
And she says, "You're the one." And then she actually steps forward and grabs you and shakes you and asks if you saw a lion.
I did. How did you know?
And she asks what he said.
Hold on, need to go back to that line. Well, he said that.
Say, what was his warnings?
Oh, his warnings.
I warned you.
That's not what it did.
That scene popped up out of my head. Why do that shit?
Breathe, man, breathe. God damn it.
Hey, let him have fun. Let him have his fun. Let him have his fun.
As this dragonborn is
As the person who's frequently been killed by a lot of Looney's bullshit, like, let him have his fun. And so the red dragonborn, in her response, utters a joke so terrifying that Kopaka ended up dying of laughter.
Yeah.
All right, Kopaka, roll a new character sheet. Your character died of laughter.
No.
All right.
Anyways, you know what? Honestly, I forgot the warning.
Roll intelligence.
It's fine.
The
No,
leprechaun warns you that there's going to be a terrorist attack on Imagination Land.
Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and say it's fine. He doesn't remember. That's a very Kopaka thing.
Yeah, it is.
Meanwhile, as this dragonborn is shaking Kopaka, Fable's just gonna look over at Anthos and be like, "Well, it looks like communications are going very well."
I think they are.
Are they? Are they really?
Anyway,
Although we did- Sorry.
she kind of just is like when you say you don't remember, and she basically says you all need to leave right now.
Well, the thing is that so there's more things to return to. At least that's what I remember. That I would have to come back here.
She says this is the sacred place and get out or else.
Oh shit.
Or else what? What's going on? I camped out here before and nothing happened. There's nothing bad.
And she says I had to clean up that mess. Now get out.
I'm sorry. That was my fault. We had to leave in a hurry because they were after us. They were on our tail, so I had to get those slaves out.
And she says those who are not part of the tribe aren't welcome here.
What tribe? Like the tribe that lives in these woods? But when we came here, there was no one here.
She says we don't live here, not anymore. This is still a sacred place. So get out.
All right. But don't you... What... We're not here to harm you, though, and we did not intentionally wanted to cause harm to this sacred place at all. So, and I did stay here before. Nothing bad happened. Sure, there was a mess. I'm sorry, but we were in a rush. And I promise you it won't happen again.
All right, you know what? Go ahead and roll persuasion to convince her that you won't make a mess.
All right. Oh, wrong one.
That's why she's kicking us out, because we made a mess.
Or
You know, Kopaka's changed a lot since college. She's not the same guy.
Since college.
However,
Yes, I graduated at the age
she's
of
not
10.
very convinced.
Can I
Guys,
use a,
save a little help here.
can I please use a luck point?
Yeah, all right. You
No,
can use a luck point.
Shiva, can you help here? You're a better convincer than I am.
Yeah, but you're the one that can talk to her. So you need to tell us what she's saying to you so that we
Plus,
can
I think I'm
I'll translate.
asleep.
Oh.
You're not being a very good translator. You're kind of trying to be the diplomat at the moment.
I would love to help if you could tell me what's going on.
Well, Well, so I told Fable what's going on, and then
So
what she's saying.
first thing, let's get her to start talking about herself. What's her name and what tribe is she speaking of? And how are we violating this sacred ground?
So we never really got your name yet, and you never really told us about your tribe. Mind telling us?
She growls slightly, but she says her name is Sasha Scorchstone, and she's from the Fire tribe of the Dragonborn, and they're the ones who keep this area. And the Scaleless aren't welcome. And she again gestures to Fable.
Well, I assure you that these guys are chill. I've spent almost like half my life with them.
I assure you, these guys are chill. That's great. I love that.
Telling a fire
I know. It's just
dragon to chill. Way to go.
I said these guys are chill. I didn't say you should chill.
I loved it. You leave him alone. I think it was great.
Oh God. Terrible at improvising here. Oh. Bless you. Sorry, that was our little
Cut.
yeah little tiefling. So she'll be fine. She did not meant to cause a mess in her own tent.
So, Fable is going to ask Kopaka to ask about why this land is sacred and how we have violated that sanctity, and why my race is unwelcome. Because I'm not human.
Excuse me. But why are we unwelcome? Why are they unwelcome anyways? Because they're non-human, except for that. Never mind. He didn't see him yet. Wait, he didn't see Keith, did he?
Nope, she did not see any of the rest of them. That's why she's just gesturing to Fable.
Okay,
So,
okay. Yeah.
Basically, she tells you that this is the home of their god, and anyone who isn't part of the clan isn't welcome, especially those who aren't Dragonborn.
Well, geez.
Because they're the ones responsible for all the terribleness that have happened to them.
Well, I can assure you that
She even says that a long time ago, the Dragonborn used to live all over this continent until the humans showed up and persecuted them, attacked them, and now they've had to retreat all the way just to the western mountains, and that's it.
Hold on. Just so I could hear you
No
guys.
wonder it's still there.
There you
They're
go.
making their own bed. They're limiting their army size. Fable's gonna tell Kopaka to say that I can understand why you're still in that position. How do I put this without calling them narrow-minded? No, I'm gonna straight up look her in the eye and say, Kopaka, tell her that I say that they're being narrow-minded.
And I looked at Fable. Are you sure? I mean, she. Okay, fine. Well, don't you think you guys being a little narrow-minded here?
The enemy of your enemy should be your friend.
Yeah, and the enemy of your
Go ahead.
enemy should be your friend. And in a way, don't you think we'll make a powerful team? Your tribe and us.
All right, well, roll one more persuasion for me, Kopaka.
Do I give him?
I don't think so. It should be persuasion. I mean, like it's kind of like standard question. It makes you think, right?
No, you're attempting to convince her of something. It's persuasion.
Yeah.
It's very persuasion, but I will give you advantage because Fable's helping you.
17.
Good persuasion.
Well, she doesn't attack you or anything. You can see she's thinking about it.
You want some food while you think about it? You're welcome to join us.
Is it loud enough for anyone to wake up? Particularly since they're right outside of our tent.
I don't know how deep of sleepers are you?
Jewel has a lower passive 21. If they were doing anything, like, I kind of feel like she would have woken up, but hey, whatever.
Do passive apply when you're asleep? I don't know, because I've got the highest in the party by a mile.
So when you're asleep, you have a big penalty, but nonetheless, they are being loud enough that pretty much everyone can hear them now. She's not being quiet.
Nah, neither am I at this point.
Yeah, I'm like, who the hell's speaking Draconic?
That's not a familiar voice.
Yeah.
Corbo's gonna wake up, look around, and he's gonna see this, and he's like, gonna look to Fable, who's like, should I get up, or should I stay where I am?
Steve is peeking his head out the curtain of the, like, down to the bottom, the curtain of the tent.
Keith. Oh no. Keith. No, don't do it.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you say, Crystal?
Fable's not going to break eye contact with the Dragonborn. She's making a point with body language, which is the only way she can communicate truly with this person right now. So I am not breaking eye contact with her.
Jules poking her head out above Keith's.
Oh, I see someone on top of the one.
Fable's going to tell Kopaka to say, you're forcing your attitude is making your armies smaller than they should be. I thought you wanted to defeat your enemy.
Yeah. Well, so I told her exactly that in Draconic. The Sasha!
Alright, so she's gonna plant her spear into the ground, and she's gonna sigh, and like scratch her face, and then she's just gonna. You can see she relaxes a bit, and she whistles 3 times. And then you hear a lot louder crashing as a particularly large drake crashes out of the forest and just kind of sits next to her.
How loud is that?
Nice.
Do you want
Nice
a
drink
roll?
you got there.
How loud is that?
Oh, it's really loud. You guys are ready. If you guys were awake before, you're like fully up now. This thing is not quiet at all as it crashes out of the woods.
Uh-huh.
Alright.
Hey, where was the shark being kept at? Do we still have any?
What the heck is going on? Why do I hear noise?
Eva, that's,
I don't know, just poke my head out and look and be like, I'll just kind of look at Fable and be like, what the hell's going on
gonna
here?
get his rifle and casually walk over to Fable while making eye contact with the Dragonborn, but not make any overt moves.
guys, don't
I'm just
attack.
going to look at them, but I'm not going to leave outside yet.
Also, what
What's
happened to
going on?
Fable's health? Like, it doesn't show a number.
What?
Look at her icon, it doesn't show, like, a number of her health.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
You don't need to break the immersion right now for that.
Alright. Don't worry, guys. I got this handled.
Do you? Doesn't look like it.
You have little faith.
I'm gonna just hop over to the cart for a split second and grab a
Don't. No, send him moves, guys. No, send him moves.
When the Dragonborn sees the rifle in Corbel's hand, she picks her spear up again and points it at Corbel and shouts, "Drop it!"
What'd I just say, guys? Just drop it, guys. Just drop it.
But I was going to get some fish.
I'm sure she knew. But just drop it. I'm down. Don't worry. These guys are my new clansmen. They're harmless.
Corbo's gonna look to Fable.
Wow.
Corbo's gonna look to Fable. Can I trust Kopaka here?
Just put the weapon down.
Put the weapon down! You have little faith. But hey, if you want to do it, by all means.
I'm putting clothes on.
Don't mind them. They're...
So Fable, can I trust Kopaka here?
Well, he is wrong about them being harmless. They are curious and they are prepared. However, they do seem open to communication and new ideas. So we're starting.
Corbel will lower his rifle.
Good.
All right. See? No harm. No harm.
The thing with this woman is that it is in their best interest to open communications and join sides against a common enemy.
Yeah.
And you can see she's still staring at the rifle. She clearly knows what it is and does not like it.
Don't worry. We're not planning to use it against the Dragonborns of this region at all. Yeah.
But you are holding. The point is, you're holding a weapon that they've been impressed with.
I'm going to tell Kopaka to tell her to please understand that we all care about each other here and have only our best interests in heart. You can understand approaching us with your own weapon.
Yeah. So I tell her that, and I also tell her that, you know, again, we're here to stop the slavery that's been going on here. And if you could tell us any information that would help us out, that'd be great. Especially the one where, how are they able to, like, cease magic in this region?
We already know that.
Well, we don't know where, though.
Yeah, where is it? DM, does she know?
She has no idea.
Okay.
She plants her spear in the ground again. And you can see she's still staring at the rifle very uncomfortably.
Guys, minding hide the rifle. She don't like looking at it.
I don't think we need.
Yeah.
But
Again, we're not here to fight you.
and
Just
keep
here.
no sudden movements, please.
Yes. Especially you, Keith. I don't want to sound racist, but especially you.
He'll be back soon. He's not responding.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Just rather not have any humans out right now.
Yeah, please. No humans.
I'm pretty sure it's a little late for that.
Yeah. Corvo looked like a human and was carrying a rifle. That's why it set her off so much.
Oh.
Yeah, it's why it was probably smart to leave unarmed.
Yes.
Should we offer them a snack? You know, at least
I did say that. You know, you want to have a bite to eat while we discuss things.
This line has seemed to make everyone cautious. Understandably so. As for you, Keith, please, no sudden movements. Go extra slow.
He's walking in slow motion toward the cart.
Oh my god.
Hey, if nothing else, Keith is good at following directions.
You are gonna be the death of me, Keith. I'll get you with this. Anyways, Sasha, he's harmless. Don't worry, he is not one of them. And he comes from a good family, in his own right.
As I slowly withdraw some fish from the basket.
You are gonna be the death of me,
He's
Keith.
really committed to it. I gotta give him that.
And slowly insert a dagger into it so that he can spear it over the fire.
Okay. Well, Sasha, pay attention to me, not that bean over here.
She's not paying attention to Keith. She's not paying attention to him.
Okay.
He looks so ridiculous. She almost smirks, but then she seems to relax again.
Okay.
And then she asks, "So exactly why are you here? Not the continent. This place."
Well, as I said before, I camped out here, and this is the only place I know, and I was hoping to see that lion again.
And she says, "I wonder why he showed himself to you."
I don't know. My guess is he said I did have a goal to save these people. I did a good job, but there's more people to save. So, and he gave me this. I show her my axe.
You could her face goes to pure shock as she sees that, and she walks she steps forward and just takes an immediate look at it, and you can see she's like, "What?"
Okay.
They will see
Bird.
right?
A little charred.
Yeah, you definitely see her do this, and she immediately tells Kopaka that he has to come with her.
What about the other guys? What about my clanmates here? Can't they come too? Oh, trust me, they're absolutely okay. And I'll be sure, I'll be sure to make sure they won't cause any trouble and not burn our food.
That's funny.
Do it slowly.
Alright. There's doing it slowly, and then there's burning the food.
Okay, and not cause a forest fire at all. And clean up after yourself.
Fire, relax.
She says, They can come, but they may not be allowed to enter when they get there. But she says she can't go yet. Tells you to wait here, and that she'll be back in a few days. She has some things she has to do.
Few days?
Do we have that long?
Yeah, I don't think we have that long. How about, why not just go now? We have to get this done and over with.
She says she can't.
What's the reason?
She whistles again, and then you hear more crashing coming from the woods, and 3 smaller drakes pop out. And she says she's here to... A couple of drakes got loose, and she's been rounding them up, and she can't go back without them.
Oh.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Well, we have some scouting and research to do ourselves. So I think we can spend a couple days and nights camping here, awaiting for when you come and prepare to get us.
Can I translate this to Sasha?
And then we'll both have more information the next time we meet. And then maybe we'll be more comfortable overall.
Translate it again.
And Keith is offering her fish.
Do you want some fish? I'm sorry it's a little burnt. Sorry if it's a little burnt, but he's actually a really great cook. And he did not burn the forest, thank God.
You guys have set up a campfire.
She's passing on the fish.
She doesn't want... I'll take it, Keith, later. All right.
Alright.
All right, we'll be waiting here in 3 days' time, I guess. But out of curiosity, is there any others around and about? Dragonborns?
Nope.
Just you.
She's tasked with keeping an eye on this place. She tells you she takes care of anyone who enters here.
All right. Well, I guess we'll be waiting for you.
And she explains how she keeps the lake clear of gross fish.
Oh.
She clears the trees away. That's why there seemed to be trees that were missing and there's no fish. That's why she's the one doing it.
She's Parks and
That explains a lot. I thought it would be a good thing to...
She's the groundskeeper and the park ranger.
Yeah, I thought it was a good thing to have fish in the lake, too, you know. They actually kept us well fed that month when I was here.
Yeah, she says they keep coming back and she has to keep getting rid of them.
Just let them be, though.
That's the sign of a healthy ecosystem.
Yeah.
It's like the food chain of animals. It shows that this place is healthy.
Yes.
You're making it unhealthy by removing that.
Yeah.
You're not going to convince her of this.
It's more... Okay, let me try that. Is that better?
What? You're trying to persuade her to leave the fish?
Yeah! Why not? This ain't part of the ecosystem. No.
No, that's not
Okay.
going to do it.
Alright.
She says she'll be back, and you wait there.
Alright. But before you go... What?
No, Mike is here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, but before you go, is there any information you could give us about those humans?
She says yes, stay away from them.
That's it? Like, any supplies they have, or any important places they run at all?
She's got no clue. All she says is stay away from them.
Can you tell me more about that golden lion? Who is he?
She says all will be explained later, and she hops onto the back of the really big drake, and then they kind of charge out. She says she'll be back.
Yeah. I love that movie. All right, see you.
Well, that's ominous.
Halt.
Well, all right, Keith, give me that fish.
Okay.
I think
he still has like half of it left. He's been nibbling away at it with Jewel.
Never mind. Well, Fable, sorry, I tried. Looks like he ain't gonna change. He ain't gonna stop. She ain't gonna stop ruining the ecosystem with the fish. But okay.
Well, let's be honest. Our objective here wasn't exactly to save the ecosystem. So the fact that we made contact with the Dragonborn here, I think we can call this a victory.
All right. Let alone not fighting. That's great.
Yeah. Let's
So
just
we
make
figured
sure
out why
that
there's
we,
no fish.
Don't start picking fights.
Yeah, Dragonborn was like taking them all because they were disgusting. And it was
To
also
them.
responsible for the trees too.
Yeah. Right, unless we can't change our mind. Oh well. Well, guys, if you're still tired, you could go back to sleep while it's clear. I guess it's my turn to keep watch. Just in case.
How?
Anything? Yes?
Okay.
Sure.
No? Okay.
Sure, let's go back to sleep.
Yeah, go back to sleep. I'll keep watch. You could go back just to sleep too, Fable. Sorry. We woke you.
I actually was on watch. It was Anthos and I's watch.
Oh. Well, if you guys want to take a rest now, you could.
I'm pretty sure it was Anthos who woke you up.
Yeah.
It was indeed Anthos who woke them up, or woke him up.
Cadence is currently sleeping, as the way only a cat can,
She
ignoring any and all goings on.
Well, does make sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Any of you gonna do anything before? Otherwise, we're gonna end the night.
No. Again, I'm just keeping watch. So.
Corbel's going back to bed.
Yeah.
Keith is
I
going
think
back
everybody's
to the
just going back
snuggle.
to
Yeah, I'm going back to bed too.
Although Corbel will just try to briefly see from what direction she would have approached. But aside from that, just go to bed.
Alright.
Okay, well, she seems to have been doing. She did a couple loops of you guys before she came in, and she did the same thing when she left.
Well, I was gonna say, Jewel is gonna follow her.
She's flying on the green.
Oh, she's flying?
Yeah.
She's not flying. It's a wingless drake, but she's moving way too fast for you to keep up.
So, Jewel is, yeah. I am going to follow her.
Well, you're able to keep up for a little bit, but the drake moves faster than you, and you lose it.
Damn.
Once it gets going.
There's a land creature that's as fast as Cadence.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how fast it's moving when I'm following its footprints.
Well, it's faster than
alright, fair enough.
Joel. Not sure about Cadence.
I mean, I'm not looking for it, but
The footprints head right out of the where you are and out into open fields, and then keep going off into the distance. You're gonna keep following them?
Yes, I said that she's going to keep following them, so do with that as you will.
Okay.
Who is Jewel taking with her to follow the tracks?
Nobody. We're gonna slow her down. This is what she does.
Okay.
Keith is just waiting in the tent with his shark.
Fucking shark.
How?
Tell you, she's gonna be running for like 12 or 14 hours, so Jewel's gonna be gone for a long time.
I don't have to run.
No,
I'm
if
literally-
you're following her, if you continue following her, it's gonna be a really long time.
Until I lose the trail, I am following her, and I don't have
With those
because
rolls, you're not losing the trail. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So we've got time. We've got days.
All right. Well, Jewel follows her for over 12 hours until she gets to a swamp where she stops, so she can feed her drakes.
So she's not doing what she said she had to do, and that was to stick around to get drakes.
I assume just let the party do whatever the party's doing until we come back to Jewel. If it's going on for this long, just let the rest of the party figure out what they're doing.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Did we get any? I probably forgot this from last week, but did we get any of the maps?
We did. But all the
did.
maps are wrong.
There's only one map, and that's the one that Fable has.
Yep.
And Fable has that map, right?
Yeah, we came here with it. She made it a month ago.
Mm-hmm.
Did we check if that map is, if we compared the maps though?
You guys did.
Okay.
They were very different than the one you had.
So our map is the most accurate one then.
We only have
By
one
by
very good map.
by a cosmic mile.
Okay.
By a cosmic mile, yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
By a plane shift.
Yes.
But no, by a parsec.
Whatever. It's far more accurate than the ones that were being sold in that town.
I don't know. I feel like maybe the maps could probably work as evidence.
Evidence of corruption?
I mean, to the
Evidence
people
of
that
evidence of the fact that there's a standing order not to make accurate maps.
yeah, and you know, well, I was thinking
Everybody knows that maps aren't accurate.
We need to
well,
find
people in that town, right? But like,
Is this Shiva or is this Lunar trying to figure this out?
I guess this is me talking about table, but I was thinking that like, what if like there were people in different towns of this continent that don't know about these maps?
Well, we already found out that there's a standing order that basically says we are not allowed to give, record any good information about the geography, the local tribe, the pathway, nothing. Just everything is in standing chaos and everyone is kind of just locked down in their homes because that's the only thing that's actually familiar. This is worse than China.
True.
What's China?
China.
But they don't. But what was the reason for that again?
Keep
It's hard to
everyone
mount a
suppressed.
Yes, it's hard to mount a rebellion when you don't even have an accurate map to organize.
So what you don't need to prove is that this system exists. What you need to prove to these people is that it is unjust and unright and suppressive of them.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
You don't need to tell them what's already happening. What you need to do is alter their mind state.
Alter the mind.
Drugs.
Fuck. That's what we should have spent more time on. More mind altering drugs to make it more receptive to rebellion.
Fable does have our little pink buddy.
Hell yeah, I do.
Drugs.
So Keith is going to be double checking to make sure everyone's well fed and trying to make sure no one's causing problems. While he's waiting for Jewel to return.
Okay.
Housekeeping.
Well, if nobody else has anything that they're doing in particular, we'll go back to Jewel.
Well, there's a whole other day before I go to sleep, and then there's like, you said 12 hours, so that's a whole other day.
I'm assuming by the time we would whoop back to Jewel would be maybe halfway through the next day.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
So, what's the party doing when they get up?
Okay, so the first thing that Corbel is gonna say is we need to go back to town and we need to sell the ship. And the idea that Corbel's gonna throw out is we know there seems to be some sort of a bribery thing going on. What if, hypothetically, when we sell the ship, let's say the tax collector comes and he comes asking for his bribe, we pretend we don't have enough gold to bribe him and we ask him if he would rather take a slave instead? Or are we jumping the gun? Is this too early in the plan to be doing something like that?
I think this is too early in the plan. Plus, I don't want to do anything without Jewel around.
Okay. But that being said, we still do need to sell the ship, so I think that should be our first priority, is we figure out how we go back into town and try to sell ship.
Yeah, what we want to avoid is making waves.
Yeah. Well, if we just go up in town, bring a ship, and then we just leave it, that's suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
But us
So
selling
we need to get rid of it.
But here's the thing. Us selling
We
that
may
ship
also
is going
need-
to be putting our face attached to that thing.
We may also need an excuse for why we were out in the woods.
I mean, is
Why
anyone
we
gonna
didn't
know
stay
we were
in
in the
town.
woods?
Well, I mean, I guess on the surface of it, we were looking to not stay in town because we're very cheap. That could potentially work. Although then again, with how ostentatious our characters are, that might not work.
Not to mention we came in on a giant ass ship.
Yeah.
That is true.
So
Yeah.
let's not use the poor excuse. Why not the more, and like outdoorsy excuse? We prefer to have nice
What if?
open
Oh,
What if we needed
oh, I have it. We can simply exclaim that because this is the safest kingdom that we've ever been to, no kingdom is safer than this kingdom. We could just say we felt perfectly at ease just camping outdoors.
Exactly.
I think Kate had something. So what did you want to say, Kate?
Okay, so according to the map I have in my notebook, how far away are we from the capital right now?
Oh, you're days away. You're like 2 weeks away from it.
2 weeks away. Okay.
Mhm.
Are there any other towns between the port city, and the capital?
Not on your map. No major towns. But there are lots of small little villages and whatnot all over the place. They're just not on any maps.
So all we need to say is that this is just the best place we found to reach as many people as possible in this area before we moved on our tour to the capital.
Do we pull out the traveling musical menagerie bit?
People don't have money for bus screens.
Yeah, this isn't exactly a culture society.
Nope.
I mean, it is for the rich.
And that's what we need to find out first. The first thing that we need to do once we get into towns is to see how the rich like to spend their money around here. What do they do for fun when you have money for fun? And then we need to get ourselves integrated into that culture. I'm already concerned enough about our first potential target. We're going to have to probably, I don't know, I'm torn. I like him as a target, but if he truly does live at the brothel, that place has eyes at all times. However, it would be sure easy to get him one-on-one. It's getting in and out that's going to be the hard part.
Okay.
So we could probably target it in the streets when he's collecting taxes. Normally, I'd say that hiding the body is the hard part in a daytime assassination. However, we have something for that.
Well, here's the question. Let's say we just assassinate him. What do we gain by assassinating him? What's the next step? Like, yeah, we would get a whole bunch of local currency, but what do we get?
It's about starting to spread our rumor of why people that are richer randomly start dying.
Okay, I see what we're trying to.
The Anthos assassin.
Yes. This is when Anthos gets to start having some fun.
Okay.
Because he's practically going to be V for Vendetta up in this kingdom.
Okay. I see. So all right. So we find a way of killing him, disposing him, and then we start spreading rumors around.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm assuming once we kill him, we might want to make ourselves scarce because, if we do kill him the right way, he just disappears. It's not like they'll assume foul play.
Exactly.
Well,
Plus, we want them to think.
Yeah, part of the rumor is that
Part
this
this is an
assassin is an elf.
Yeah, if this assassin is seeking
I
vengeance.
feel like we don't want that kind of suspicion.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing.
Maybe
This is
we,
our
maybe he disappears and we start a rumor that when he disappeared, he took all his money in defiance of the leader of this nation.
I don't even want to take his money.
Yeah, it's all about spreading the. There's a V for Vendetta elf going around killing all the rich, and this is the first target in regards to that.
Because this is about making a big show of it so that the slaves start talking about how there's a vigilante group of escaped slaves killing owners and shit.
This is Fable's plan over the last month that she's been.
Do we want to do that, though, the day after we show up? Wouldn't we be the first people to be suspected?
God, no.
No, we're not. No, this is more the. I'm gonna say like the objective for like the next week or so, but I think our plan for today is go to town, sell the ship, and what other information would we want to get?
Just see what you observe in the town while you're selling the ship. That will be a lot.
Like I said before, the first thing to do is to find out what the rich do for fun. And then get involved in that.
Maybe some of the humans start mingling in these events.
Just because we've started to pick out the first target doesn't mean we're going to kill him tomorrow.
But that would be pretty rushed.
That would be pretty dumb.
Yeah.
What we need is intel on how this place works. Because we
Does
know
it have a curfew?
we know that the rich do shit for their money to oppress poor people. So we need to see how that culture works. However, they don't know that we have an elf with us. Anthos has been hiding his elf-like features when we're in town, and in fact has been acting as a slave owner himself. So they won't even know we have an elf with us. But we want the assassin to be as elfy as fucking possible.
It was an elf with giant pointy ears.
I seem to remember you were planning on having Anthos wear his mask, and then bam, you've got a masked elf with elf ears.
Well, yeah.
Is he gonna leave a calling card?
The calling card is the mask.
Okay.
And then all the slaves can start talking amongst each other about how this vigilante escaped slave elf has managed to start killing the bigwigs and bringing back victory and honor to the people. You know, start getting a revolution building from the foundation. That's how you take down a castle.
So you guys are going to
sawing.
Oh, that's our dryer.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know what that sound is.
So you guys are going to town to sell a ship, and we'll meet ourselves before we want to talk.
Yes, that's basically the thing. So,
All right.
do we just now? Who's gonna go into town? Like what? Like I'm not sure it makes sense for the entire group to go into town. So who would be going into town?
I mean, I would, because I can literally speak in their local accent.
Okay, so we've got Corbo, Anthos, Keith, maybe, or is Keith gonna wait at the camp, wait for Jewel to come back?
He's gonna wait at the camp.
So I guess Corbo and Kieran, because we're the two humans, we can bring Anthos and, I don't know, bring Fable along, maybe? Or, I don't know, like, who wants to come in to sell in the mercantile? Actually, it would make sense for Fable to come, wouldn't it?
I think it would be good for me to go just so that I can see what kind of attention I bring.
Okay. So I guess it'll be the four of us, or who else wants to come along? Who else wants to come along above the table?
I think it's very important for us to stay here as well.
Yeah, we need some people to watch over the camp.
So who's all going and who's all staying?
I'll go with them.
So far, going is Anthos, Kieran, Corbel, and Fable.
and then Keith is waiting for Jewel to stay.
To come back.
Yeah, I mean,
All
yeah.
right.
Sorry, yeah. Sorry.
Cadence will also stay at camp. Don't
I
want
feel
too
like
many.
if
If anyone asks where the other slaves are, they're currently being kept somewhere, right?
Exactly.
I feel like if I go, I probably will draw in a lot of attention. Because I don't
Okay.
know if there are any tieflings here.
Oh.
Now you're
Yes,
going
they
to be
are.
a very
The DM said there was like a
unique.
roughly equal split of races amongst the slaves.
There were tieflings, but there were no
Oh,
tieflings
okay.
with wings.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shiva will stand out.
So I'll stay.
I'll stay as well then.
And that just leaves Kopaka. What are you gonna do? You gonna go? You gonna stay?
Probably it's wise if I stay in case she does return.
Okay then. Looks like we've got our away and our home team.
Uh-huh.
We're splitting the party!
The party.
However, before we go with you guys going to town, we're gonna actually go back to Jewel first.
Okay.
So Jewel sees Sasha get to a swamp and stop, and she seems to be following tracks of her own. And then it's at that moment you see the same thing she does, which is a drake come charging out of a cave in the swamp or near the swamp and start fighting with giant crocodiles.
Uh-huh.
So that's what she is, in fact, following what she said she was going to do. And that's getting the drakes back. The big-ass green drake.
I mean, that's cool. I'm not going to get involved because she doesn't even know I exist.
Nope. I'm just telling you what you're seeing.
That is the main thing that Jewel is doing right now is recon and reconnaissance
Mm-hmm.
and building up a memory of the land.
Uh-huh. All right. Well, that makes
And
sense. So yeah, this swamp is 12 hours south of where you are, or where you're camped.
So I am just going to keep watching. Do you want a stealth roll? A new thing on rolls? I think it's just
Nah,
stealth
it's okay.
watching.
Nah, it's okay. It's fine. Your rolls were quite high. It's fine.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, she has no idea you're there. She's very focused on getting that drake back, which seems to be a thing because it seems to be quite riled up. And even when she tries to get close to it, it kind of tries to attack her. So seems pretty kind of angry. Anyway, so that's we'll deal with. We'll come back to that later. That's just what you're watching right now.
They killed the crocodiles. This is after they killed the crocodiles, but she's still staying there and trying to calm it.
Yeah, it killed one of them, and the rest kind of backed away. And now it's trying to eat it, and she's also trying to kind of approach it and get it to calm down, as it seems particularly enraged.
What are the different? Do you want a perception roll for me to be able to try and tell the different ways that she's trying to calm it?
Sure.
I'm looking for Drake animal handling tips.
So the first thing,
National Geographic style.
Yeah.
All right. So you notice the first thing is she's got some kind of plant which she sprinkles around herself before she even approaches it. And then she pulls out some kind of meat. You're not sure what kind. Can't tell. And then on top of that, she seems to be saying some kind of phrase in Draconic. Probably it knows what that means. Probably some training phrase. And there's also just a specific stance and a way she approaches it. So she stays really low to the ground when she approaches it. And you notice the other thing is she absolutely does not have anything else in her hands before she pulls out the meat. No weapons or anything.
I'm making note of this.
Mm-hmm.
And
Making a list, you checking it twice.
if you want to throw it back to the party, by all means.
Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna go ahead and go to the group heading back into town. So you're able to get to town without anything happening. You don't see anybody. Nothing happens. And when you get back to town, let's say it's middle of early afternoon.
Okay.
And
do you want
so-
some rolls from us?
well, it depends what you're gonna do first.
So, well, the first thing is we're obviously keeping our eyes peeled, trying to learn about local customs. So that's like number one. Like we're always looking around, see, how do people walk? How do people talk?
Well, then I want investigation.
Is that investigation? Because I thought investigation is when you're doing stuff with your hand. Perception is I'm just looking around.
Investigation's
know
more like searching for something, right?
Yeah, like investigation is, I'm searching the room for clues. I'm pulling apart the bricks and mortar. This is me just looking around and trying to notice stuff.
No, I'm gonna still say it's investigation. You're not just trying to see something. You're trying to observe. You're trying to learn it and pay attention to it. It's not just watching. It's investigation.
Or
Yeah, that's pretty good.
All right, I'll have him roll investigation.
Okay. So, yeah, based on that investigation, I don't even need any more. You guys are able to see that they're, in terms of like, the way they speak, you notice that they're kind of, these people are very, these are rich people, so they're very high on themselves. You can tell they all think their shit smells like daisies. Like, they're better than everybody else, and
They're from San Francisco.
And they very much ignore the slaves running around. Unless one of them specifically gives an order, they pretty much ignore them and leave them to do whatever it is they've been told to do. And you notice the slaves definitely seem very downtrodden and broken, and none of them seem particularly like they have any rebellious spark at all.
How are they? Excuse me. How are they dressed?
The humans, they're dressed in really fancy robes with like silk and even some of them have jewelry and stuff, whereas the slaves are in basically rags.
All of them?
Yes, except for the slaves around the brothel, where they're in more like dancers' outfits.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Interesting. So nobody likes to dress up their slaves to show off how rich they are.
No.
Well, he's just a slave.
Yeah, they don't pay attention to them.
Okay, and then I guess the easiest place to sell a boat would be at the docks. So I guess we're going to go to the docks.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, when you get there, it's not particularly busy. It doesn't seem like any ships came in today. So the only ship there is yours.
Okay. So I guess we would inquire. We would ask around and try to see if there's any. How would one go about selling a ship?
Well, so the first thing is the guy looks at the ship and he says, "That's not a very nice ship." He says, "Now the ship you came in on, that one's worth a lot." He says, "This one, not too much."
Well,
you can see he said that they had people looking at it while you were gone.
Oh, very considerate of you.
It's part of the that fee you had to pay.
Yeah.
Part of the fee is they look over the ship and they make sure there's no damage to it and they fix it.
Oh, that's very nice. Well, the ship is what the ship is. If we were looking to part ways with it, is there some sort of an auction house? Is there just an open market? Do I start yelling out, "Hey, ship for sale, ship for sale"?
He says, "Well, that would be disruptive." He just says, "Go find someone and offer it to them. If they want it, they'll buy it. Make sure to give them the papers for it." He says, "You do have papers for it, right?" He gives you the eye.
Corporal would say, for this ship, remind me again what the laws are around salvage?
He immediately says, "I understand." And he says, I can help you out with that. You lost your papers, you need another set. And he says, well, for 50 gold, I can help you find them.
You can? How wonderful! And Corbel would give him the 50 gold. You are so helpful.
He would provide you with papers.
I hate that I can't say anything.
What would you have wanted to say?
I'm just as we found the papers in that ship and he switched them over already. We have those.
No. This is the pirate ship.
Pirate ship.
Yeah, okay.
100%.
No, we have papers for the Ironclad. We don't have paper for this random pirate ship.
No, that's what she's saying.
Anthos and I specifically rolled investigation. We found those papers. He made a point to do that for us.
Yeah, we found them.
No.
Does
like I'm literally holding my character. And
This
this
is
is
what
holding to
happens
look
when you
at you.
roll
Like,
a
buddy.
Okay. Then can we just retcon that? I completely didn't know about that.
No.
Like you'd have been saying that. I've been like in the middle of grabbing them.
I kind of like it.
I mean, I feel like if we were all together, we could have done that, but we're not.
Okay, sorry. Okay, no, I had a complete blank on my mind.
But Anthos isn't a slave, so we could say that Anthos would be pulling out the paper.
Okay, well, realistically, in character, if we were going to sell it and Anthos had, before we left the camp, we would have had that conversation.
Yeah, and Anthos is there with us, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, as a slave.
Yeah, he's like,
No, I'm not.
He's
My
not
dude,
slave.
I rolled a 27 of my disguise. Kid, come on.
He's wearing a He's wearing a toque over the ears.
Hey, we're just from the north, from the land of Canada, if you know what I mean.
All right, well, as funny as that would have been for him to fleece you for 50 gold, we'll say that he says you have papers, right? And Anthos pulls out the papers.
There we go.
And then he asks for 10 gold to authenticate them.
Okay.
And he puts his stamp on it, and he says, now you can sell it.
Okay.
And he says, good luck. And then he goes off, and you can see he just sits down and starts playing cards with a few other people.
Nice. Of course.
Yep. And they're gambling.
So then, I guess the next thing to do would be to just go walk around the docks and see if anybody who's wearing rich clothing would be interested in buying a ship.
Are they gambling openly? Or are they
Sure are. Oh no, they're gambling openly.
Just walking up to strangers. Want to buy a ship?
That's what we were more or less told.
Well, you could just add it to our inventory. Set up a stall, see what people are buying. When they say, what do you sell? You can say a little bit of everything. I even have a ship for sale.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, because we are ostensibly as merchants, and we have...
Oh yeah. That is our
I'm
MO.
so bad at this.
That thing that we were gonna do.
So does it look like merchants that sell here at the waterfront, do they just shout out their wares and try to get people to approach? Do they walk around and people approach them? Or do they set up stalls and shops and tents?
You definitely see people have set up stalls, and people come to the stalls.
Okay, good to know. So first thing we've learned is that gambling is legal here, and that people like doing it. And we've learned that we need a tent and maybe a permit to set up, since we're putting up a temporary space. Might be something to look into.
Well, isn't it convenient that Anthos has you covered, and in all the paperwork Jimmy got you, he got you paperwork for that too.
See, we're learning stuff. Does the permit say what kind of building we're allowed to set up, or if there's a place that's specifically set aside for us, or do we have to claim something?
No, you can just set up anywhere in designated areas. So, like the docks, for example.
Does it look like there's a lot of space, or does it look like it's a fight for a place?
Well, like I said, no ship came in, so it's actually very empty. There's not really anyone there except for one other stall. And the guy sitting at the stall is currently sleeping in a chair.
How about we ask if there are times when it's busy and times when it's quiet? Like maybe there's a big bazaar on the weekends, for all we know, and this is just Wednesday. I can't ask, I'm a fucking slave.
Gonna require one of you guys.
I shall start asking people questions pertaining to.
Oh, I can't wait to see.
God. This is terrible.
All right.
Yep.
So, the first person you ask actually says you must not have been here in a while, but he says at the end of every week there's the tax collector has a big party in the brothel, and he says that's going to be tomorrow night, and after the day after there's always a huge amount of people buying stuff at the market, and he's referring to where you are. So that's when everyone sets up.
Wouldn't be smart, whatever. Grab their spot today for tomorrow. Or they spots only one day.
Sorry, say that again?
Okay, can you grab a spot for tomorrow today, or you have to wait for tomorrow to grab a spot?
Oh, he says it's first come, first serve on the day of.
Oh, okay.
So show up early.
Or just give out the spot, you know.
How many days does our permit say we're allowed to set up for?
It just says you're allowed to set up as many days as you want.
By the way, do you want me to roll insight to see what kind of attention I'm gathering?
Yes, actually.
Hold on.
So, once I see you wrong, before I give your answer, what is Fable wearing?
Well, she would probably be wearing something to reflect what she is, which is definitely an entertainer. So she's probably wearing something, almost like circus kind of performer. Nothing too flashy, but definitely nice.
Okay.
I'll send you a picture of what I have in my head. Let me just quickly roll this insight for you. There we go.
Alright, and then, so based on what you told me, I'm gonna say you're drawing some attention, but not too much. Again, people don't pay a lot of attention to slaves. But you're better dressed than most slaves, so it does draw a little attention.
People seem interested.
It looks like a couple people are curious, but not curious enough to ask.
Okay.
Fucking get in there.
Yeah, something like that.
Alright. Yeah, so a little attention, but no one's gonna approach or anything.
Okay.
So, do you set up your stall? Do you leave? What are you gonna do?
I think we should leave and come back early to set up a stall. Because we did bring more than just slaves to sell, so.
Yep.
We should probably all be together for that, but
Yeah.
I'm not there right now, so I can't influence decision.
I mean, there's no reason setting up a stall right now, and there's not really anyone here.
Yeah.
Is Fat Bastard going around again today?
Actually, you don't see him running around currently. But it might be because he's preparing for that big ass party he's having the next day.
Do people seem like they're behaving differently knowing that he's not around?
No, they seem to be the same thing. Anything you see where money does change hands, you see the extra little bit being slipped. Same as usual. You do see people openly gambling, you see them openly drinking as well.
I see. So he is law enforcement. He's a big fat tattletale.
Oh, snitch.
Excellent. I can't make any decisions. I'm a fucking slave.
I haven't heard from Corbel in a while. Hello?
Corbel?
I'm here.
Oh.
I'm here.
What do you think we should do?
There's nobody around, no sense setting up the stall. We just come here tomorrow, although my only concern is there's a party tomorrow. What's the point in setting up a
There's a
stall
party
if
tonight.
everybody's... Oh, the party's tonight.
Party night shopping tomorrow.
The prom's tonight!
Prom.
So what type of party is this? Oh, sorry, I'm not...
Could...
Brothel.
Well, how...
Use your
do you-
imagination.
is this invite... Is this party invite only is my question.
Probably not.
Not if it's at a brothel.
There's a party tomorrow night. Don't you guys want to get invited to that?
No, the party's
No.
tonight, and then there's a big bazaar tomorrow.
Or whenever the party is, don't you guys want to make sure to get invited to that?
Not really.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why I'm asking. Is it invite only, or...
I guess there's only one to find out, and that's to ask somebody.
Above table, I feel like the party is part of how business gets done.
Yeah.
You want to be seen and so on.
Yeah.
Make sure to shake the right hands.
I agree.
Alright, so... Well, we would have found out... Well, okay, we found out this through conversation, right? So, how easy would it be to just ask that person, hey, is there an invitation required to attend the brothel party?
If you want to go ask him, go ahead.
Alright, that's what we'll do.
Athos, go with him.
Okay.
They're really... Around those adventures. Line rogue.
So, okay, so here's what he tells you when you ask him about this party, that no, anyone can show up. You might have to pay for services you use depending on what you do at the party, but there'll be drinking, gambling. There's going to be plenty of the slaves.
Okay.
And he tells you that everyone who's in attendance wears a mask, for it's a masquerade kind of thing.
Ooh.
Smiles, knowing that she
Oh
already
god, its eyes wide shut.
Yes.
So you're not allowed to go in unless you have a mask.
I've already got 4.
Gotta go find the masked man in Zelda.
Okay, what kind of masks are... Is it just any kind of mask, or...
He shows
Is
you...
anyone selling masks?
So his is like a classic, it's a white mask that he just puts on. It's got like, it's like one of those theater masks. It just has like the creepy grin.
Okay, Janice got it.
Yeah.
Janice from accounting? She's gonna be there?
No, the Latin god, the Roman god of theater.
Wow, thanks. I mean, it was a joke.
I thought it was funny. But anyway, so yes, what I'm gonna say is really any mask will work as long as it covers your face.
Okay, duly noted.
I don't think this could be better if it was written in the stars. Excellent. So does that mean we're sticking around late in town tonight?
Yep. I mean, we would probably at some point go back and let the rest of the party know.
I mean, yeah.
Quick, let's go get the party and go to the party.
Yes, exactly.
It's half a day to get back to camp. By the time we get back to the camp, gather everyone, and then come back to town, it's going to be morning tomorrow.
True story.
It's true.
Well, wait, it's only like a few. It's literally like the middle of the day. The party's in the evening, and the camp is like what, 1 or 2 hours walk away?
No.
More than that.
A lot more than that.
You guys left early morning, and you got here like early afternoon. It was like half a day. Well, not half a day, but it was by the time you get there and come back, the party will be over. Or well underway
okay.
anyway.
Okay, so I guess we're all going to the party. We're all going to try to find ourselves some masks. I'm assuming somebody's selling masks.
And I'm assuming it's no means of communicating with the rest of the party.
Nope.
I would at least have my mask with me, and I would probably have an extra because
I know Anthos carries a mask around.
I'm using that one because you can use it to kill people in. So.
Very good point.
Very good point.
And I'm pretty sure Fable could whip something up with what's for sale around her.
Oh, they people do sell masks. It's pretty discreet. And they make a point of looking away when you pick up one of the masks so they don't see, because the whole point is that it gets to buttress and no one's supposed to know who people are.
Ooh. So do we want to go back to Jewel then?
Yeah. Actually, why don't we go first? We're gonna go to the camp. So what are you camp folk doing?
Camp folk.
Oh, where is my honey? Oh, where is my honey?
Okay, so he's driving everyone nuts by just singing "Oh, Where's My Honey" for hours and hours and hours. What's the rest of you doing?
Where's the honey?
Keith, can
That's
you
only
stop,
above
please?
table.
That's
It's not actually happening.
Okay.
Imagine.
In reality, he's actually like double checking the food supply, make sure everything is looking good for when they head out, make sure all the equipment's in order.
Well, so here's the thing. You guys start to hear rustling from the bushes.
Again.
Do you try to investigate? It is coming towards you, though.
I'm gonna try to go get my rifle. Just in case.
Perception or...
Cadence will go up a tree and be ready to pounce.
That does make sense.
Keith is getting his dagger ready, but he's trying to make it less conspicuous.
Okay. Well, bursting out of the bushes is a drake, not one of the ones you saw earlier. So this is... And it looks kind of annoyed.
I stab a piece of shark, slowly bring it over to the fire.
Oh my god!
Well, I mean, he's nothing if not asking, if not, being
Consistent.
inconspicuous.
Consistent.
I was gonna say inconspicuous, but yes, that too.
Oh no, he's not very
Well-
conspicuous.
Yeah, so the Drake starts charging towards Keith as it notices Keith and it seems kind of annoyed, and Keith is just moving around cooking shark for some reason.
Keith!
I put the cooked shark on the ground, like at least 10 feet away from me, and get ready to get tackled.
Oh,
Here's the thing, it completely ignores the shark meat.
Uh-oh.
it's
And it's
focused.
slowly advancing towards you.
Oracle Fable is face palming.
Oh shit.
Good dragon?
Get bubble wrap armor! Get the bubble wrap armor!
The what? Keith, get out!
He got the armor that's made out of bubble wrap that I had made for him.
Bubble wrap armor.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Where?
going to start to slowly back into the woods.
Well, it's following you now.
Hey,
I'm-
guys, where are you?
Okay, this might be crazy, but I'm just gonna like try to grab its attention from away from Keith or something.
Oh gosh.
I don't
Okay,
know
what
what
do you do?
Probably what I do best, but it might actually no, it might backfire. Oh dear.
Is
Is
this
Kaden still here? Because Kaden speaks Draconic. Maybe she can communicate with it.
Tongue of
I
Well, I
Steel.
speak
God.
everything now,
Sun and
but
moon.
it depends on if it's capable of speech.
Well, there's no harm in trying it.
I'll do it.
Okay. Please.
So yeah, Cadence is up at a tree. Just
Yeah, and this thing's
Of course
chasing
she is.
Keith.
Alright.
When it sees Kopake, it does stop for a second.
Alright, stop there. This is friend, not food, even though he destroyed food.
Fish off ran, not food.
Food.
Yeah, what he said.
Shush, Keith. I got this. Please.
Hiding
beg you.
behind Kopaka.
Well, it growls and it charges at you.
I mean,
Trying to tackle Kopaka. Roll at either a dex save to avoid it or
Oh, shit.
athletics to try and
oh, too late.
hold it back. Oh, yep.
He's too strong! Ah!
It knocks you over. And you dodge out of the way.
Shit.
Kopaka, do you need help?
Actually, I got it.
It's pitting Kopaka to the ground and smelling him.
There, boy. Or
I'm gonna fly up to Keith, grab him, and fly
Yeah.
pretty high up.
yes, I want a view. What a view. If you smell goblin blood, that's on purpose.
It ends up roaring at Kopaka and kind of it gets up and backs away and roars at him. Doesn't seem like it liked what it smelled.
Well, I guess not taking a bath for frickin' 3 weeks does have its perks.
It's not in love with the smell of a natural dragonborn. Oh.
But hold on, I want to try something. So I whistle 3 times. In
Oh,
Draconian.
that's actually pretty clever.
I don't take credit for that, but okay.
I mean, you don't take credit for that.
Nothing.
Anyway, so it does stop for a second. It starts looking around like, huh?
Here, over here. Whistle 3 times again.
Uh-huh.
And what does it do?
Slowly walks over towards you.
Alright, there.
Again.
There. Give him a bit of a pet on the head.
Probably do it slowly.
the old How to Train Your Dragon: stick your hand out, turn your head away.
No, I'm keeping my eyes on this damn
Tickle
thing.
his tongue?
Alright. Well, it nips at your hand when you try to pet it.
Bitch. Alright. Hey!
Playful
No,
one
Brian!
or
No, like it's biting him one because he touched it, and
Alright.
you
No,
actually
no.
take 11 damage as it bites you.
It's just a
Oh, dear.
scratch. Don't worry, guys. It ain't that vicious. Plus, it's just a scratch. Anybody can handle a bite.
Tis but a scratch.
But your legs are missing.
Alright.
stop?
Well, now that you've taken a bite of me, I am this close to taking a bite of you. I always did want to try Drake, but I'm not going to. Not yet.
Can I request
Anyways.
a animal handling check?
Alright. I'll try that. I'm not sure if I'm good at it. Never did animal handling before.
Well, okay, so I see that 12
I mean, I'm
is-
pretty sure that's how you got Alpha that one time.
Yeah, but it was not that one time. They're the ones I just met. And
Well,
adopted.
it stops biting you. However, it still looks kind of aggressive.
I have to roll
And
another
it
one
is
to calm
much
it
larger
down.
than you are.
Do we have any food?
Keith, please tell me you have a spare fish on hand. Keith?
This
Guys?
was me. I
Up
flew
in the air.
him up on a tree.
Yeah, but if you could hear me, you could drop it down to me.
Do you
I
have
don't
to
have any on my person. The last one's over by the campfire.
Ah,
Alright. So call along with me. Here, boy. Or girl. So I go to the campfire. Pick up that piece of fish. You want some? You want some? Here.
It smells the fish and swats it away.
There you go.
if he doesn't like fish.
Well, what seems to be troubling you? Actually, do I see what seems to be the annoyance?
I was gonna say that that would be investigation
Oh, my
or
bad.
animal
Sorry.
handling.
Animal handling sounds better. Yeah, well.
There you go.
Honestly, it just looks confused and lost. I'm even more confused now that you did that whistle. And I keep smelling you.
I am not the same Dragonborn as it is, but I think you're the one of the lost ones that other one was looking for. So I guess we're gonna have to wait here until she comes here, which she said she will in a few days. So.
However, it does seem to be getting calmer. So at least sits down now.
All
Is
right,
it
there you go.
safe?
Hold on. Are you hungry? Or what do you want other than fish? And don't you dare say human. Not yet.
It doesn't speak. So.
Well, I mean, can it at least understand me? Like, give a nod? Or...
Nope.
Even in Draconic? Are you serious? Huh. Okay. As... I kneeled down towards it and just sat down. I looked closely at it. Does it do anything?
As soon as you get close, it kind of growls at you.
Alright, I back up. I back up just a little bit. Okay.
And it just sits there staring at you.
So I do the whistle again and point at the lake.
It just looks confused.
Yeah. I do it again and point at the lake.
Again. Still very confused.
This is gonna be tough.
Swim in the lake.
I think it is. Alright. So I go to the lake. I just dive in. Does it follow or no?
Nope. Just sits there staring at you.
Got myself wet for nothing. Anyways. Oh! Try something. Oh my gosh, whatever happened to my strength here? Do I break a branch off a tree?
Well, even with a 13, yes.
Oh, wow. Okay. And I do the Draconic Whistle again and throw it. As far as I could.
You're teaching it fetch.
I love everything about I love this.
I want another animal handling, one more from you, on this trying to teach it fetch. You know what?
No. Make it fair. I don't want to.
Yeah, it looks at it and it almost seems like it's gonna go for it, but in the end, it kind of just looks confused and doesn't move.
Okay, guys, we're gonna do something stupid here. Actually, no. What you do is pick it up, and bring it to me.
Nope,
Fucking idiot.
it's not getting it.
Baka, do you need help?
No, I got this. Besides, seems to be only interested in me. Okay, wait. I go further here. I hide it behind a tree here, and I do the 3 whistles again.
It stares where you went, but it doesn't move. Again, it looks confused. Let's do it again. Oh, okay. I shake the tree and then I do the whistle. Nope.
Oh my gosh. You are not getting it, are you? Well, looks like he's just gonna be there for a while. There,
Yep.
guys.
You can see he's settling down on more of a reclined position.
Whose tent is this, by the way?
I think that's Anthos' tent.
Oh man, he's not gonna be happy.
Is it eating the tent, or is it just kind of sitting there?
Oh, no,
No,
it's sitting
just
there.
sitting behind it now.
All right. Is Athos in there? I forgot. Or...
No.
He's away in town.
I'm down right now.
Athos is gonna be pissed off now that freaking feral Drake is camping out in his camp. Oh boy. Well, guys, let's try to be as far away as possible. I'm gonna stay here and keep. God, make sure he doesn't try anything.
Okay.
Just a little farther away here. Like, you guys could take over my tent, and if you guys see Anthos, tell him what happened, and tell him he could camp in my tent. Because it looks like this guy ain't leaving anytime soon, and we have to wait until his owner gets back. Hopefully she knows what to do with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly Keith far away from that Drake because he was charging at him.
Yeah. Although try to keep Keith near the trees just in case he decides to change his mind.
Okay.
Get me on the tree.
Or that.
Alright, I'll keep
Rest
you on
your
the tree.
wings.
Because, you know,
Flying gets kind of tiring.
it's not a complete story arc until Keith falls out of a tree.
Yeah, I was about to say that, yeah. However, we're going to stop with you guys, and we're going to go back to Jewel now.
Okay.
Okay,
fine.
Keith is still in the tree. For now.
Okay, good,
Yeah.
because you're really heavy. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would kind of imagine that.
You really gotta lay off the pie.
All right. So yeah, so Jewel is watching Sasha kind of calm down, and eventually she does calm down this Drake, and she ends up. It was the combination of everything, and once it ate the meat, and she spoke to it again in Draconic. Once she did that, and she petted it, and you notice that she pets it in a very specific spot behind the ear.
Oh.
And when she talks to it in Draconic, is she just giving single word commands, or is she like doing full sentences?
I wouldn't even be able to see it. I don't have observant.
Yeah, all you know is she speaks Draconic.
Okay.
What did she say? I mean, I understand her, so what did she say exactly?
Not
You're
there.
not there.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
However, she's calmed it down. She gets it to join the rest of her drakes, and then she starts looking at the ground, and then she starts heading off again, back kind of in the direction you came from.
But she's going quickly, yeah? I won't be able to keep up?
She's going quickly, yep.
I am going to take... We've gone out 12 hours this way.
Mhm.
So I want to arc out and kind of take a different way back to the camp. Remembering what I found.
Okay.
So, like, I want to walk out, kind of like if I was doing, like, if you're looking at it from a topographic kind of perspective from above, if I went, I don't know what direction I went, but let's say I went north. Now I'm going to, kind of do a quarter circle to the west and come back to and kind of record what I found.
Okay. Well, you went
Take note.
south. Okay, so you went kind of almost directly south when you left. So which direction are you doing your arc in? East or west?
What way's inland again? I believe it's west, yeah? Or is it east?
Okay, so you're on the more you're kind of fairly centralized, but you are on the western half.
We landed on the western half of the continent, right? The ship.
Yep.
So I want to go the opposite of that. So east.
All right, so that's through the swamp. So as you're going through the swamp, you notice a few things. One.
Am I okay? I'm not a big fan of swamps.
Well, that's what's in that direction.
Oh, I mean, I'm already kind of in the swamp, so yeah. Until we get out of the swamp, whatever.
All right. So, like I said, at one point you see an abandoned cabin. It's pretty rotten and moldy. Like, it looks like no one's been there in a really, really long time.
I'll take an investigation look at it. Inquisitive, right. Call me curious. Roll investigation to just check out the area.
I sure do.
Herself in a swamp, and now she decides to be curious.
It's a house, and it looks abandoned.
This is the beginning opening scene of every zombie movie.
Yes, go ahead and roll investigation for me. All right. That's a very good investigation roll. So, what you find...
yeah, it was 19. It was on the D20. That was a 19.
It sure was. All right. So, here's what you find. You find that not only is the cabin like it's missing one of the walls. When you go closer to it, you realize the back wall is missing, and there is the remains of a corpse there. So somebody died. Yep, human. But you notice that you've seen enough stuff now around Kieran. You can tell that this person was not only a hermit, was definitely a druid too. You can see druidic runes that you may not be able to know for sure what they mean, but you definitely recognize what they are. Yep.
Like a necklace?
Yeah. And you can tell that this person has been dead for a really, really long time.
Well, it's just bones and like furs and
pretty much
runes.
Yeah, you can see runes like what's left of like a rune here and there on the walls inside that haven't been completely destroyed by time.
I want to try and can I find a branch or a stick? Or namely, using my claw to try to copy as many runes as I can from the wall.
Okay.
And I want to try and do my best to copy them onto the piece of bark. Something I can carry, because I didn't bring anything with me.
That's fine. It's not very hard. You've got claws. It'd be much harder if you didn't have claws or a dagger or something. All right, so yeah, that's what you find there. And on top of that, you do notice in the area, you also notice much larger than the one you kind of saw the Drake come out of, but a pretty substantial cave. Not too far from the remains of the hut.
Dan, with that investigation check, would she be able to know how this person died? I know it's pretty bony at this point, but say if they were decapitated or put in a submissive state and executed, or if it just looks like they died in their sleep because they're on top of their bed.
All right, I see. Yeah, based on the damage, you're pretty sure this person actually died in a fire.
Okay.
Are there any scorch marks inside the building?
There are.
And the back of this thing is facing towards the cave, the side that's
Yep.
blown out?
Yep.
You gonna go with the cave?
I would like to smell and lay an ear towards the mouth, the opening of the cave.
Percent.
That's right.
I'm waiting until you ask me the dice.
Oh, look at that.
Okay.
Oh no,
All
she has plus perception.
Oh,
Okay, so you don't hear anything. Complete silence. I mean, other than like the occasional drip of water. But what you do, you smell. It's very faint. You can tell it's quite it's quite faint. It's the smell of ash.
I'd like to look for footprints, and if there's anything kind of movement, sign of movement. Other animals going to this cave, maybe a bear, signs of wildlife. A survival roll.
Survival. Okay, so there doesn't seem to be any signs of life, and you see just a single set of really faint footprints from some kind of large animal. You do not recognize them. So whatever this animal is, you've never seen it before.
Do I have a good visual of the footprint?
Yeah.
I would
Yeah,
like.
you do.
I would like to take a moment to try and scratch it into the bark. What it looks like. The
Okay.
impression mark. Do you want a performance for that?
Yeah, I do actually for that one.
I'm gonna try looking that.
I did. And
You think you got a pretty? It looks pretty good, more or less.
I mean, it is just a footprint. You're not trying to paint the Mona Lisa.
Yeah, you've got it in there.
And how fresh does that look?
Oh, it's not fresh at all.
But it smells like ash. And this
Very
is
faintly. Mm-hmm.
all right. I'm gonna go back over to the body of the dead man, and
Mhm.
I would like to cover the body somehow. Is there any way that I can do that? Either with branches or things in. I don't have the time to dig, but
just so it's not exposed.
I don't feel like his body deserves to be exposed.
Well, I mean, there are lots of plants around in the swamp, so I guess you could cover it with stuff from that.
I was thinking like dead sticks and shit.
Yeah, I think you could do that in like 20 minutes.
And
Gathering it all.
when I'm done, I would like to kneel down and whisper, although we never met, we are once in the sames. May your souls rest in peace. Pray shoes watch over yous.
Alrighty.
And yeah, I'm going to continue.
Okay.
Taking that meandering way eventually back to. Ideally, I'd like to see if there's a settlement on the way back. If I go past any major settlements, making my way back to the rest of the party.
You do pass a settlement, but it is not a major one. It is a tiny, tiny little town, and I'll show you what it looks like because I have a good reference for this one. So when you get there, this is what you see. You see empty fields, worn houses with basically nothing in them. You see very few humans, and they look like the poorest people you've ever met. They look super thin, like they haven't eaten in many days. They're wearing rags. They're covered in dirt. It does not look good.
How far are we from the local from a forest?
I'm gonna say they're about an hour from a forest.
When I was in the forest, I saw signs of wildlife.
Oh yeah.
How many people are here?
Probably 50.
Can't feed all of them.
No, I can't. How long do I think I'm back away from our camp?
You're probably still 4 or 5 hours away.
Okay. It's a really hard decision because I feel like I need to get back at the camp as quickly as possible, but there's a moral dilemma that I'm also having. So Jewel would like to, with her longbow, hunt a game, some kind of large game or something food-wise that she can find in the forest.
Okay.
And
Now she does have a feat that automatically lets that happen.
yeah, Wanderer allows her to pretty much do that really easily.
Sure does.
Do you click on the Wanderer again, or?
No, I know. You can find. I think it's for 5 people. You can find food easily for 5, up to 5. Yeah.
So I want to get that food that I can find. How do you want to do it?
You can just roll a single survival, but I mean, with Wanderer, you're gonna find it. There is small game, berries, water, all the kind of stuff you could find with that feat without any problem.
So I want to stash it in a place, and I want to make trips until I get it all into,
Jesus Christ.
into one of the buildings that is on the outside.
Mm-hmm. All right. Can I also have you roll stealth? But with that 29, I'm going to say you also find a giant elk, and you're able to hunt that as well.
Oh Jesus!
I hope that giant elk didn't have a name.
It's Maximus.
Oh.
Yes, Maximus.
So,
Max-
yeah, this is a lot for Jewel to carry, but I'm assuming if needed, Jewel would rage or whatever to manage to drag it in there, cut it up, whatever it is. But
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna say it takes you another hour and a half to get all this done.
And I am then going to make the sound. What was it? A dying emu?
Oh, dying
Giraffe.
Oh my god.
Over by the building.
Wow. South Park reference.
Okay. Well, one of the people slowly walks over there to find out what it was.
Bonus action.
And I am fucking.
Okay.
Bonus action. How do you want another stealth roll?
No, it's fine.
She is GTFOA.
But I just want to. But I do want to stay and watch and see if they react.
Yeah, and one of the humans reacts with fear, and someone says, "Who killed one of the deer?"
Oh.
If they find out, we're going to be in big trouble. But there's a little kid who's like, "I'm so hungry." So you can see they're having a moral dilemma as they want to eat this, but they're worried about it. And you can see they're looking around and they decide amongst themselves that they will eat it, and hopefully nobody finds out.
But are you saying I was close enough to be able to hear them say that shit?
You said you wanted to say
If you were,
Yeah. I just want to know if I actually do know that they said that. About
well,
killing.
based on the fact that you're staying, then yeah, you said you were staying, so yes, you know.
Okay. And I'm going to meander my way back to where our camp is, or I figure our camp is.
All right. Well, you're going to get there pretty late in the evening. But we're
Yep.
going to go back to those in town. All right. So those in town, you've got your masks. I assume you're just waiting it out for the party to start.
Yeah.
I think that's what we're doing, right?
Maybe scope out the brothel ahead of time. Points of, points of entry, points of exit.
Well, there's only one true entry point, which is the door on the first floor. However, there are plenty of windows.
Okay, is that like
On
a 2-story
various
building, 3-story building?
It's a 4-story building.
Okay.
There's also a pretty large balcony on the 3rd floor.
Is the tavern on the first floor?
Is the what on the 1st floor?
The tavern.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then all the rooms are in the next floors above.
Sure are.
Who's the grand dame around here?
So, you do notice that one of the slaves seems to be in charge of the rest, and it's definitely an older slave. It's an older elf woman. And she actually looks old, so she must be quite old.
Wow, that's a lot of olds. Old lady.
What does her general disposition seem to be?
Very broken in, and just like, this is what we're doing, like, matter of fact, let's just do what we have to do.
But how is she with the girls? Does she seem to be a kind, caring dame, or does she seem to be a do what you're fucking told and stand and look pretty kind of dame?
Yeah, do what you're fucking told, stand and look pretty.
Okay.
Wow.
So if you're not going to do anything else, we'll go ahead and skip right to when the party's starting, when all the people in their masks start to show up and file inside.
What's the stage look like?
It's pretty. It's kind of like a big theater stage. It's curved. They even have a small band. It's slaves, but it's at the bottom in front of it, playing. And from time to time, they have a slave up there dancing or doing something like that.
I see.
And there are slaves walking from place to place with trays of food and drinks, and people are drinking, they're gambling, they're smoking, and every once in a while you see somebody go upstairs with one of the slaves.
Uh-oh.
Sounds about right.
Why don't you boys try to get me signed up for the entertainment tonight?
Okay. Okay, so I guess Carbol would try to see the person who's in charge and try to negotiate some sort of a entertainment deal. Will help provide some of the entertainment in return for a certain price.
All right. So you find the guy who seems to be organizing that, but he tells you that they already have plenty of entertainers. So if you want to get paid, that your slave does the first performance for free, and if it's good, then they'll pay you for future stuff.
Corbel will smile. Oh, I'm sure everyone will be very happy.
Well, he doesn't waste any time. He says, "Well, they're done. So your slave's up next."
Right now?
Yeah.
Right now.
It's go time.
Jesus Christ.
Thinking through doesn't happen here.
I thought that I was performing at the party, not, and you said it wasn't the party yet. But okay.
If you want to perform at the party, you got to prove that it's good enough.
Oh, so this is my audition. That's different. Okay. Can I give this since it's the bartender, or who is it the bartender we're speaking to right now? I'm assuming.
It's not the bartender. He's standing near the stage. He seems to be ordering the Grand Dame and other slaves, and he seems to be the one in charge of entertainment.
I see. And can I roll a quick insight to kind of get a feel for what this guy seems to enjoy? Like, is he more of a, I want a girl in a pretty dress to sing a slow song to a piano, or if he's more of a, I want a girl who puts on a show and has a growl to her voice and shows her.
I want a girl worth fighting for.
He's
I just
definitely
have
the second variety.
want a girl with a short skirt and a long jacket.
Boom,
Uh,
boom, boom,
da-da.
boom, 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 boom.
All right. So Fable will go on stage, and she is going to. I'm going to play a lute so that I can sing along with this one. And I'm going to. Oh, you guys don't want to hear me sing. So let's just.
You sure about that?
What?
All right. So Fable's going to. Are people wearing their masks yet?
Yep.
People are already wearing their masks.
All right.
Seems to be kind of pretty standard. That way no one can identify you and blackmail you.
All right. So I'm going to take 2 masks on stage. The one I'm wearing, and I'm going to hide one on my person.
Okay.
So I'm going to wear the bright one first. And I'm going to sing. In the daylight, I'm your sweetheart. A good teacher's prude is a work of art. And then I'll sleight of hand switch up to the dark one. And then I'm going to start throwing a growl into my voice. And I'm going to say.
You know you don't actually have to sing, right? Just saying.
As someone who likes to sing, I'm all for this.
Oh, it
Up
sounds
to
great,
her.
but you don't have to.
It's all right.
I mean, it is a role-playing game. People want to role-play.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you don't have to do that. Your characters do things you might not be doing yourself. That's also a point of being in the game.
I'm just demonstrating what's
If she wants to do
happening.
it.
So I'm doing it in real time. So I'm going to sleight of hand switch the mask to the dark one.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to add a bit of a growl into my voice when I change, and then the lyrics are going to change to "Forget about me, and soon you won't forget, bad as can be, and you know I'm not so innocent." And then I'm just going to switch up from like these more I can be a good girl, but here's welcome to my evil side. Hello, it's Mrs. Hyde. And switch up back and forth from this Jekyll and Hyde performance.
Well, I still need a performance roll.
You want a sleight of hand to go with it?
Nah, it's fine.
All right. Shazam.
All right, well, that stupid reliable talent makes it a 25, so it's excellent.
Oh, I love that. It makes me so happy.
Yeah. So the people seem to be enjoying the show.
We give it all to you, the people.
And the guy tells Corbel that she can perform later.
Excellent.
I told you you wouldn't be disappointed.
Mm-hmm. And he's going to offer Corbel a drink.
And Corbel will gladly accept the drink.
Fable's going to be keeping an eye on who seems to who was the most interested in her while she was on stage. I'm assuming you want a perception roll for that.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Okay.
luck.
Alrighty.
The dice have spoken.
The dice have indeed spoken.
16 ain't bad.
Alright, so you notice the one who seemed the most interested, or at least as far as you could tell, because it is a little hard to tell because everybody's wearing masks, is a guy who's wearing a cat mask.
Oh,
I mean,
check.
Who could have seen it coming?
I sort of did, but okay.
Yeah. Though there is no sign of the tax collector at this point.
Okay. Fashionably late to his own party, of course he is.
Oh god, I'm getting flashbacks.
Well, that's the loudest that Fable gets to be is when she's up on that stage, so as soon as she comes down, she's going to put her head back down and shut the hell up. Looking around to see if anybody's paying attention to her.
Not anymore. Now that you're not on stage, they're not.
Corbo would walk around the room and, try to introduce himself as a member of the Southwest Trading Company.
I'm gonna find a nice little corner to sit in and just observe people reading their lips and
All
stuff.
right. Yeah, so as you walk around and introduce yourself, Corbel, they do tell you that you should be more vague about who you work, what you work for, because it could be used to identify you.
Oh. Corbo will nod and thank them and then just, yeah.
Yeah. That's a helpful hint from some of these guys who have been doing this for a while. And they do tell you that your slave was very entertaining.
Oh, I thank you.
One of them even offers you money to buy her right then and there.
Whoa. Expensive for you.
How much am I worth?
Yeah, how much is she worth?
He asked for 200. Or he offered 200, I should say.
He's lowballing you.
Yeah, lowballing.
Corbo's gonna say, let me think about that.
Is it the one with the cat mask?
No.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Though he is watching this conversation.
20 millions.
2 billion.
1 billion for billion.
As much as we might all agree that's what she's worth, I don't think they'll agree to that.
No,
Yeah.
I'm just running a.
Corbo's just gonna, basically say, let me think about it for a bit. She is incredibly valuable. For me to part with her so quickly, I need to think about this.
Well, he'll say, well, the offer stands. And he says, we can talk more tonight during the party, when it really gets going.
Sounds good. And then above the table, I was hoping he'd give an even higher offer.
Yeah.
That's his. That's for now. So he'll talk to you later. So I think if that's it, we're gonna go ahead and skip right to the actual party really getting going. So people slowly start as it starts to get dark. People start to file in really large quantities, and not just
Did the people going into town give a specific timeline for when they'd be back, or just like?
Nope.
Did not.
I'm just wondering if we're supposed to be getting worried at any point that you're not back yet.
Oh, I think that's up for you to decide. If your character gets worried when it gets to nighttime, they don't show up.
That's so sweet.
That's up for you to decide. However, it starts to get dark and people file in, men, women. It's kind of an even mix actually in this brothel at this party. Seems like the entire town is there and everyone's wearing masks.
Do I see her?
Her who?
Who do you think? The only her that matters.
El Governess.
Where is Faust's daughter?
Oh, her you do not see. This is a relatively small town. She's not here.
Oh, I thought this was a town.
I thought
said
the
that
port
this was
town
a
was.
I specifically said you weren't going to the big port town because that's where Kopaka was. And you were avoiding that. He specifically said you weren't, so you're not there.
Okay.
See?
So she's not there. But yes, the whole town seems to be there. Everyone's wearing masks. And that's when it really starts to swing. Like, the gambling starts to get really crazy. They pull out roulette wheels. Like, there's a lot of poker games going on. And people are even betting on which performer is going to get the most attention. All sorts of stuff going on.
With respect to the gambling, does it look like the games are fixed?
You definitely, with your perception, you definitely see people cheating. Not that they're fixed, but you definitely see cheaters.
Okay.
Sometimes people get called out on it, sometimes nobody noticed, but you noticed.
Are there any type of people who are like blatantly cheating, but nobody's calling them out on it?
There's a couple who are pretty blatantly cheating, and yeah, no one calls them on it.
Interesting.
Because they're rich and the affluent.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any conversations of interest?
Going on. Oh, there's plenty of conversations of interest. People are talking about trades. People are talking about whatever it was, like so-and-so did. There's a lot of just gossip about people you've never heard about. Some of it's stupid crap, but it seems like there might be some interesting things going on. For one thing, it sounds like the tax collector has been ramping up his activities of late.
Do people know why, or
Nobody knows why, and he's been cracking the whip on people and charging. He used to turn a blind eye to people drinking and gambling in public, and now he doesn't, for some reason. Now if he catches you, it's a big fine.
oof.
Something happened.
Oh, and apparently, in being brought in a large crate, there was some kind of big creature brought in a large crate and put in the basement.
A large creature. Wonder if that'll be revealed later tonight.
Who knows? Any other rumors of high-standing people?
Just that everything is going well in the capital, and the president seems very pleased.
I thought it was governor.
The president is
No,
Faust.
not the port city, the capital.
Oh, capital.
So the president.
Okay.
Yeah, and the president seems very pleased with what's going on.
Okay.
And there's one other thing in that they call it town number 17 was burned to the ground because they were caught hunting.
Ooh.
Jeez.
Extreme.
Yep.
Did the rumors say who made that order to burn that town to the ground?
That was Goran's Hyo. That was the governor of the port city. He ordered that.
Fast.
Okay.
Okay.
But the party's now in full swing, and in fact, the guy who is handling entertainment tells you that when you're ready, you can have your slave go up there, and you guys can negotiate payment.
Sure. Okay. Like, okay, so that previous guy offered 200 gold for, like, Fable outright, but that was a lowball offer.
Sure was. He was testing you. But this is just the entertainment guy for the fee for having her perform.
Yeah, I know. This is literally my only data point.
Yep.
So he might offer more after I perform a second time.
Right.
Just a thought. Fable's gonna play violin this time. But before I go up on stage, I'm going to eat one of those mushrooms from the Underdark that makes you glow.
That makes sense.
And I'm going to place the tassels that hang from my sleeves. I'm going to dip them in glitter so that the glitter will reflect off the light reflecting off of me as I perform. And yeah, I won't sing this time. I'm gonna just focus on violin and really, really push it.
All right. Well, I'll take another performance from you. What time? Sure,
I'm
will
gonna
be at least 25.
Hey, it's 25.
Oh, what do you know? It was.
Whoa.
Not really
gonna
rolling
luck that, you
above that 10, huh?
I know, right? That's
what your luck points are for.
Yeah, but I think maybe I might want my last 2 luck points for something else later. Especially if this is the way I'm rolling.
You just need other people rolling right now.
So yeah, you know what? I'm gonna keep the 25. There's nothing
All
wrong
right.
with it.
Yeah, no, the crowd's very into it. You notice that when you start performing, other slaves go out and they start dancing pretty lewdly.
That makes
Wow.
sense.
Accompanying your music. Yeah.
Nice.
And the guy, the entertaining director, whatever you want to call him, the guy, he tells Corporal that he'll give you 50 gold if she performs a couple more, does a couple more performances today. So for 3, he'll pay you 50 gold.
75 and we'll call it a deal.
Persuasion.
That's a 12.
Yeah, he tells you 50. You're new in town. Take it or leave it.
Okay, we'll take it. All right, we'll
So
take it.
Fable's on to perform 2 more times at some point this evening, as long as she performs 3 times. And he gives you half the money now, and he says he'll give you half after the 3rd performance.
That's fair.
It's at this point that while Fable is performing, a lot of attention gets drawn to the stairs as I'll put up what he looks like. Just hang on. Because the tax collector is finally making his appearance at his own party.
Oh boy.
Very fashionably late.
Of course.
Now, ignore the purpley thing because it's not magic, but it's what he looks like. That's his mask. It just doesn't have the purpley aura.
Of course, because no magic.
Yeah, because no magic. But that's what he looks like. With and without the mask.
Not bad.
Yeah. So he comes down, and he doesn't even have the mask on at first. He just has it in his hand, but he does put it on halfway down the steps.
What an asshole.
Yeah.
Yodio.
Yeah, he looks like the smuggest person you've ever met.
He is.
And everybody's paying attention to him.
Of course they are.
Yeah.
It's good to be the king.
Do I see him before he puts his mask on his face?
Oh, I just can't wait.
You sure do.
I would like to please insight him to see what kind of feel I can get, if he's just bored with the same old, or if he's just excited to show off. Like, what's his general disposition? And
All right, roll that insight. I'll tell you what you find out.
how's that?
Okay, so yeah, he is a little bored, but at the same time, he loves to show off. That's why he does this. That's why he didn't even have his mask on. He doesn't need to hide his identity. Everybody knows what he's about.
Uh-huh.
He definitely, you also notice, he's definitely noticed you on the stage.
How many songs am I in?
I'm saying you're still finishing up. You're finishing up your first of those 3 performances, and he's coming down right near the end of it, and he's definitely noticed you. And then he puts his mask on
to get noticed.
and he starts mingling, and he meanders his way over to one of the poker tables where he sits down and begins to extremely blatantly cheat, and nobody calls him out on it. And in fact, you notice people who definitely were very skilled gamblers playing very terribly.
Uh-huh.
Everyone's placating him.
Pretty much.
Yep.
For my
Sure
last...
the
No, go ahead.
boss wins.
For my last song, I'm going to put away the violin, and I'm going to ask the band to play something snappy, and I'm going to do something, like, really over-the-top, fucking...
Like Chicago style?
Yeah.
Well, you definitely get a lot. Well, actually, roll another performance for me, and we'll see how it goes. I'm sure it will be at least 25.
Mm-hmm.
I wear my nails when I go to bed. I make the color of my lips blood red.
And no, it's 25.
It's like you haven't in a while. These aren't low-level roads anymore.
Nope. So, yeah. Again, the performance goes over really well, and you've definitely got a lot of attention, including from you notice from the guy with the cat mask and from the tax collector himself. Definitely paying a lot of attention. Mm-hmm. In fact, the tax collector is so distracted he doesn't even notice somebody who you notice swipe a good chunk of the pot from the middle of the table while nobody's watching.
Nice.
When I'm singing, I'm going to make a point to make eye contact with the tax collector. But of course, that being my last song, I don't even think I'll bow, because that's showing that I'm looking for approval from my own performance. So I'm just going to very meekly walk off the stage and go back to where I belong.
Yeah, and the guy hands Corbel the rest of the money. And tells you, you got a good one there.
I do.
And the party continues. What are you doing, Kieran?
Yeah, Kieran.
What am I doing?
Yeah, Kieran.
I don't know. Does it look like there's other people just kind of sticking to the walls?
A few, but not very many.
Just an Anthos.
Just an Anthos.
What about gambling? What the fuck are you talking about?
Anthos is 100% gambling.
I was gonna get to him next. I was very confident he was gambling.
I'm gonna swindle all these bastards.
Was it Anthos that stole from the pot? Wait a minute. Was it?
You know what? I'm gonna say it was Anthos who stole from the pot.
You think I can't?
Yes.
Yeah.
Reliable talent.
God.
Anyways,
Yes.
what is
Very
Kira
Anthos.
doing?
But it's not weird for somebody to just kind of stick to their own little corner, right?
No, there's a few people doing that.
All right.
Actually, as you're doing that, one of the slaves comes up and asks if you want to go around.
Wow, bold of the slave.
Oh, you see them doing it elsewhere. It's part of their job.
You have to wait, Cat.
Oh, the cat bother you?
Yeah, he's trying to get food, so he's calling me.
Unfortunate. But what do they look like? The one who just came up to me?
I'm gonna say that they are. I'm gonna say that they're an orc. He's an orc.
Your back's gonna be sore in the morning.
Like full blood orc, like 7.5 feet tall, broad shoulders, snoo orc, or are we talking?
Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying.
We're talking a Death by Snoo here.
Oh boy.
Death by snoo.
Yes, because I'm in. Death by
Beard is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised.
The spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised.
So, yeah, you take her up on your offer to go upstairs.
What's Snoo?
No.
Yeah.
Question: When
Uh-huh.
Kieran rejects her, do other people notice and seem to be?
They sure do.
Oh.
Maybe when I got a few drinks in me.
Oh my god.
Oh, she still has self-esteem. That's just mean.
No, she doesn't. She's a slave.
Oh no, it's nothing against her. It's just that Kieran doesn't care about that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, however, you say when I've got a few more drinks in me, so she goes and gets you a couple drinks.
Oh God.
She's persistent. I love it.
But you can notice you notice that the Grand Dame is watching her and making sure that she's doing this.
Be careful what you wish for.
Oh,
Peer
can I?
pressure.
The Grand Dam? Can I see? Can I get an insight on her?
Sure, roll insight.
I think somebody's.
So he's trying to. Someone's trying to seduce one of us. Interesting. Is that what's going on? I'm not paying attention.
Above
Yeah.
table, you can always take her to the room. You don't have to do something with her.
Oh no, I know.
Do you?
So
do you
yeah,
know?
it sure looks like the Grand Dame is making sure that all her workers are actually working and none of them are slacking off.
Okay.
Yeah, I see this.
And you don't see any other slaves getting rejected at all.
No.
No. Well, might as well go with it. We'll roll with it.
All right then. She'll take you upstairs and we'll get back to you, but we're gonna go to Anthos first. So
Excited.
Anthos, you're currently gambling at the table with the tax collector, and you stole some of the money and no one saw.
Yes.
Everybody
Beautiful.
else who's playing this guy, are you doing that?
Doing what?
Are you letting this guy win like everybody else at the table?
No, I'm not gonna let him win.
Alrighty.
we're here.
Well, the next round's playing, so why don't you roll me a sleight of hand to see how well you cheated this?
Hey guys, I'm starting to feel like Anthos is back.
All right. Well, that's yeah, you cheat so hard and nobody sees it. And the tax collector's just like, wow, I'm losing. And the rest of the table's like, oh boy. Like, they look a little nervous because he's losing.
Oh god. I didn't think we were gonna lose Anthos this way.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now I'm reminded of that time where Corbel almost died in session 2.
Oh yeah, because you murdered somebody in like broad daylight.
In an alleyway, though, to be fair.
Okay, but in like the area the guards are most likely going to be, because there's a fire in the town just like the other day.
I didn't know about that.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, so yes, the next
I'm
next
just
hand goes
wondering
out.
when Anthos is going to ruin this mission that's also under cover by stabbing someone.
I'll give him a while.
I'm not gonna stab anyone.
They're going to eventually.
So yeah, the next round starts. Go ahead and roll another sleight of hand.
I'm not trying to win this time. I'm just stealing.
All right. Well, that's good because the tax collector so blatantly cheats. You see it. Everyone sees it. Like because of him, he's got 4 kings, and there are like 7 kings in the game. So how that happened, nobody says anything when he wins, and there's all these extra kings. They just let him take the money, but you also steal a good chunk of it. No one notices.
He just, as he puts his cards down, he just rifles a few coins underneath his sleeve.
Yeah, it's no big deal for Anthos to just take some of the money. Yeah, but you're getting a feel for how this works. This guy pretty much wins every hand regardless of what happens. And you also notice when it comes to the end, when people are revealing, he reveals his hand first every time. And people either fold or show their hand at cost.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start stealing from his pot every single time.
Nice.
I don't even have to win at this point. If he's just gonna start, if they just want to let him win every single time, I'll just start taking his money.
All right then. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Kieran then. We're gonna head upstairs. So Kieran gets taken up by the door to a private room, and you walk past a lot of rooms where people are in the middle of different activities. So yeah, it's quite busy up there. There seems to be this is a really busy brothel.
Sounds about right.
Air quote, different activities.
Yes, and it's pretty sure the passive perception of 25 lets me know what type of activities.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Kieran wishes he didn't have good perception right about now.
Oh no, he's very good at ignoring things, even with his good perception.
Yeah, you forget who his mom is.
Yeah, he did travel with Corbel for a year or so.
Again, it's a very practiced skill.
Yeah, so you get taken to a private room where she's kind of just waiting for you to make a move and sitting there.
Does she look nervous or anything?
Honestly, she doesn't look that nervous. You get the feeling that this is not something new for her. That she's done this like a billion times.
Oi.
Just say you want to talk.
I like the goldfish.
You want to hear the sultry. You want to hear her tell stories, etc., etc.
You're a lonely guy for somebody to play Go Fish with. Pull out a deck of cards.
What do I have?
Or just ask her for a massage.
Well, yeah. Of course.
Probably be more specific with the massage, though.
Yes.
Happy
The type of
ending
massage
not
that doesn't
required.
have a happy ending.
You better to talk about it and what the brothel's like and what town life is like. Get her to talk.
Yeah. Sure, I'll ask her to give me a massage.
Right? So she starts massaging you.
And I'll ask her about. I don't know. I'll ask her about things.
Okay. You can
Quote
see this
unquote
is
idle
like
chit chat.
Yeah,
Yep.
she's not used to the idle chit chat. People don't normally ask her stuff, but seeing as your customer, so she'll answer questions if she can.
Yep.
So she tells you that that this is actually quite odd for her. She's not used to just talking with people with a massage, and she sees a lot of people every day, and she's actually thinks she could be in way worse off situations. She's seen what other slaves have to deal with. she's actually treated fairly nice in the grand scheme of things. You know, hygienically, she gets pretty good food, more comfortable places to sleep. So she's somewhat glass half full kind of outlook on her situation.
Huh.
So people want to be, because that's
Well, when you compare it to the other kinds of
Yeah.
positions people get, this is kind
pretty
of a better
good.
one. Yeah.
interesting.
Though occasionally she tells you she does get customers with less pleasant inklings and kinks.
Oh, I'm sure. Very well aware of how people are. Thanks to certain companions of mine.
Oh, they're gonna bond over that people suck. Oh.
By the way, her massage is pretty good. Clearly, she's massaged people before. But you also you kept your clothes on, right?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. See, that's another thing. She's not used to massaging people with their clothes on.
Oh boy.
You could see at first she like immediately reached for like massage oil that was nearby and was like, "Oh wait, you've got clothes on."
The nudity. I mean, like, you come on.
I mean, yeah, he could take his shirt off.
But Willie,
Would he? I think you'd have to be told to.
I don't know. If he saw like her reaching for some massage oil, he would notice and take off the shirt.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
all right.
Huh.
All right. Well, then she does use the massage oil, and she keeps massaging you.
That's so fucking.
See, that's where you just like take it really super casual. Like, yeah, just get right in there into that one shoulder joint. Yeah, right in the shoulder.
Footwork muscles.
Yeah. Well, she's really good at this, and she definitely has a strong grip, and it is good use of her hands.
I just said it wrong in so many ways, but okay.
Stop it. It's not sexual.
it's really not.
No,
All
it's
right.
very. The feeling from the room is really platonic. There's not really. She's very aware now of exactly like that. You're not going to go any further than this.
Yep.
So, what does Mr. Spy Man getting a massage do?
What would a brothel?
Hmm?
I'm trying to think what a lady in a brothel would be comfortable talking about.
There's a sentence.
So, you see,
So we're not going to get much information out of her.
Well, who knows?
You could talk about her boss. What does she think of her boss?
Oh yeah, that's something.
Oh, I should probably have to make a video drive.
Well, she'll tell you that the matron is really harsh, and she's been here for a really long time.
Mhm.
Like, she doesn't even know how long. Like, a really, really long time.
I can't sense you have to get crystals.
And she gets special treatment for keeping all the other slaves in line.
Sounds about in line.
Yep.
What we know.
But the tax collector isn't very interested in her. I guess she's not his type.
Oh,
That's a shame.
yeah.
She gives really good massages.
Yeah. When you say that's a shame, she actually blushes a little bit. But she tells you he's actually not as he puts up a facade of being, you know, like a manly man, and like he hooks up with a lot of the slaves, but he really doesn't. He's actually really boring.
Did I get that impression when he walked down the stairs?
Yeah, it was pretty obvious he was full of beans, but she's straight up telling you he's full of beans.
Nice.
Beans.
I kind of tell from how he entered.
Yeah, she says
Party.
he's not really fooling anybody. But she says, don't
No.
tell anyone I said that.
Oh no, it's fine. I won't tell anyone.
This is just girl talk.
That's kind of what it is, huh?
Yeah, it is. I love it.
And now that she's talking about it, she tells you he likes to collect things that he's never seen before or doesn't have. He's kind of obsessive about it, just having things that people don't have, rare things. Even if they're stupid or useless, he still wants them.
God, he seems so easy to swindle.
Right?
Like, look at this cool thing that you've never seen before when it's literally just a piece of plastic.
Yes, basically. And the only reason he has power is because he's the one who collects the taxes and he reports to the governor. So that's why people kind of placate to him. But everyone breaks the rules, and nobody's that worried about it. And because he's so easy to bribe, even if you get caught, you just bribe him and you're good to go.
801.
What a useless man.
Yeah.
I was just thinking that, like, if this guy wasn't a tax collector, he would be a bum.
Yes.
He really would be.
That's why they wanted him too, because he's easy to manipulate from above.
So
Yeah.
at this point, do they stop eating each other's nails?
Yes, gather all this intelligence and bring it back to the rest of us, because I have an idea.
All right, perfect.
All right, so we're gonna say she just kind of tells you more about him while this massage is going on, and we're gonna go back downstairs to Corbel and Fable. What are you guys gonna do? You see Anthony's gambling with the tax collector.
I'm just gonna say this: if Kieran comes back and I don't see red nail polish on his toes, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
Manicure, pedicure, sure, why not?
I'm trying not to laugh at Anthos antics. And I'm kind of glad to see him back in the game. I'm not gonna lie. I start to feel like, yeah, this is gonna work because Anthos is back.
Yeah, you see him robbing the collector blind, like he's really stealing a shitload, and no one is noticing. Nobody's paying attention at all.
I don't know if I'd have to roll again. I guess.
They're all pretty drunk at this point.
So you'd probably get advantage if you roll again.
I kind of want to roll again to see how high I can go.
All right, you even have advantage because they're really fucking drunk. Let's find out how this goes.
I want to see him get a nat 20 and just rob the entire house.
Oh,
No,
so
I
close.
got 19.
So
19.
close.
Oof. Almost got that 20.
But yeah, you last time you steal half the pot and no one notices. They are so drunk. And every once in a while, one of the slaves walks by, which drags their attention, and you're able to pocket more of the money. Like, the pace of the game is a lot slower now because they're not paying as much attention to it.
Nice.
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 He's doing a good job getting us a goal. Also messing with the useless guy.
Yeah. So what are Fable and Corbel doing?
I'm doing what is required of me, which is to follow around my master without making eye contact with anyone.
And
All right.
Corbel's just gonna try his best to talking schmooze to people. Obviously, we can't reveal identities, but see what he can find out in terms of what's going on. But that's about it.
New traders and say.
No, he already said he can't.
You can't say, hey, there's a new trader in town. Have you guys tried him? Have you seen him?
Anonymously plugging.
Anonymously plug, yeah.
That he can do. Yep.
Came in, and I got some really good shit from them. But hey,
Sure, let's go with that. Sure, let's go with that.
All right, you anonymously plug and you gather information. The big thing people are talking about is this week is that mysterious crate that ended up in the basement, and whatever's inside it, people are very curious about it.
Crate.
Are we gonna? Is it gonna be revealed tonight in the party, or?
No, there's no plan for him to reveal what he got in his crate.
Ah, okay.
So there's a crate.
Boy.
Is it nearby?
It's in the basement. The staircase to the basement is not that far away, and there's only one single guard who's very distracted by the show on stage right now. He's not really paying that much attention.
Yagi?
And Anthos is gone, and nobody even notices he's there.
And Anthos has left the building.
Basically, nobody noticed he left.
Oh no, Corbo notices, but that's about it. Corbo's literally the only person in the world. Maybe not the world, but he's literally the only person who could have noticed that.
Anthos slipped by everyone. He walks right by the guard. The guard doesn't even notice. Like he just went into the basement. And when you get into the basement, you hear a loud you hear a roaring sound and the clanging of metal, and you see at the far end of the basement, in a big ass cage, is one of the drakes.
Ah.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
It's turned into a situation.
Not that, yeah. You don't know what to do with it, but you see it there.
No, that's good information to have.
Yeah.
Yep.
I could just,
No.
You could, pop the pins out of the hinges of the cage and then walk away.
These tools.
I mean, I could set it free and see what happens.
Oh god.
I mean, to be fair, if nothing else, it's on brand for Anthos.
Just whatever it is, give yourself whatever it is. Make sure that it takes the creature a while to get out before you get out, so you're not still down there when it gets out.
I mean, I could just open it. I don't think it sees me.
I mean, probably doesn't, but at the same time, your allies.
Is it like a repeat of that one party you guys talked about?
I mean, it looks like it, but with a drake this time.
It's with a drake, but less. Everybody dies afterwards. At least.
I mean, I do have TNT. I do have gunpowder and blasting caps. I could just blow the lock on a timer.
There you go. I like that. A nice. I like it.
Is there like a way to get out of the basement that's not just through the fucking?
No,
area?
the only way out is that staircase you came down.
How the fuck to get the drake down here?
They took it down. It's a big staircase.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm gonna do that.
I see common chaos as always.
Before Anthos does that, there was that guy that approached Corbel to buy Fable. Corbel would briefly just talk with Fables, ask her if this would be a good time to see what a good price for slaves is, and if he was a seller, would she be able to just get out of there and meet them back at the camp?
Yeah. Yeah. I can do that.
Okay. Corbel is going to go back to the guy and say, I've thought about your offer. I think it's a bit low. If you double it, we can talk.
He accepts the doubling without any questioning.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
He really lowballed you.
Wow.
400 gold. Good job.
He offered her 400, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wouldn't Fable be worth like a couple thousand?
No, he offered 200 first.
And then when Corbel doubled it, he accepted that without any questions.
So we know that 400 is super low. Hey, this is how you earn stuff. We now have 2 data points.
How drunk is this guy?
He's pretty drunk.
That long.
He's pretty
This
gross.
is his last night on Earth.
Oh, I can't kill him today. Because that'll be too obvious.
Well, you can't just. What? You're just gonna steal
Or
away
the
into
Drake
the.
will kill him.
No, I think she's gonna knock him out and run away. That's my guess. But anyway, yeah. So he buys Fable and he immediately wants to go upstairs.
That's not working for me. I'm gonna put him to sleep and walk out the front door. Yeah, I did my thing, and
It's so
he's falling
bad
asleep
because
after.
now, next time you come back to town, he's gonna recognize you.
Yeah, and
Assuming he remembers.
he's drunk as fuck. He's gonna think that he fucked me, and he's not gonna remember what happened last night.
Does Fable have a syringe of Orcrotch on her?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I have Orcrotch in my bracers that are my handcuffs right now. So yes, I am prepared for this.
Beauty.
Don't
Yep.
worry.
And I'm gonna say during this, Anthos loosens that cage, and you can see the Drake has figured it out and is slowly starting to bust its way out. Because they had to cram it in there. So once you've broken the lock, it starts to break its way out. So you might want to, vamoose.
I guess we'll take our winnings and leave.
You guys tell Kieran you're leaving.
Well, when we see a giant wyvern, I'm assuming there's going to be a general panic, right?
Or
Wouldn't we want to be seen in the panic as to avoid suspicion? By we, I mean you, because I'm not there.
by
Plus, I don't
leaving,
think you
you
guys
lead
know where
people
Anthos is.
thinking.
No, like
that
we
you
would be leaving and pretending to be scared when the wyvern comes breaking through.
Okay.
All right.
Then you need to sneak it out and bring it to our camp because we know someone who's looking for those.
Yeah, I don't think animal handling is.
That would be
Horrible.
not. That would be my
That's-
thing.
Yeah, that's more of a Kieran thing. I mean, I
And
do
he's
have
currently-
proficiency, but
I don't know. Is he
character-wise, it
still
doesn't
doing?
make sense.
He's still upstairs. Who knows?
Yeah, he's upstairs, but yeah, now you've got Manny Petties going on, and she's just gossiping like you're one of the girls.
I love it.
Oh
Yes.
my God.
Yes.
And what kind of things are she revealing?
Oh, now she's got nothing interesting. Now she's just talking about the other slaves, like what one slave did when no one was looking. Like petty catty kind of stuff.
Oh, she tell him what they tend to trade each other with. What do they tend to trade each other with for stuff?
Oh yeah, that's pretty important.
Oddly enough, she explains about this plant that grows in the southwestern forest on this island, and she says they're called bamboo, and people chew on them because when you chew on them, it gives you a little bit of a high.
Bamboo makes you high?
This bamboo does.
They
Probably
call
has
it
some
bamboo.
toxin in it that makes them high.
Yep.
So the girls like drugs. Perfect. We can do drugs.
We could make
See,
really
this
good
is why
drugs.
this
they
is
have, like,
one of those instances when you
people
want to
with
send
that
Cadence in.
Yeah, this is like all the drugs.
I really like how roll 20
Yeah,
captures
it
my
would very
computer.
much
This is
be
really
a-
fun experience.
Oh yeah, I'm totally high. Yep. I am not.
I am not a monk who's
resistant.
immune.
So
They
what
don't
was
know that.
happening with the...
So yeah, as this is going on,
Immunity?
all of you are doing this, and then you hear crash, and you hear somebody scream, and the guard near the stairs gets flung as the Drake is now bursting out of the cellar.
Oh, no.
And I would have
Causing a huge panic.
I would have told everyone, had them leave before that.
Oh, okay. Then I guess we would leave before Corporal
I
would
just
obviously
didn't get to
wait.
say that because
Oh.
my computer crashed because fucking roll
Oh.
20.
Okay.
All right.
It's the only thing that does it.
Quick hiccup. Was I sold for that?
Yeah, you were sold.
So
You're
I'm not. I'm upstairs.
Yes. Probably.
Yeah.
And
Also,
so is Kieran.
you really should have.
But you guys.
So if Anthos would have told him that, then I guess how inconspicuous would it be if Corporal was waiting outside one of those rooms?
Really weird.
Really?
Pretty
Kind of
weird.
weird, champ.
Yeah.
Pretty weird.
Go.
You're gonna just have faith that I'll be able to do
Yep.
what I need to do.
Yep.
Yeah, if I was walking up to Corbel and going, "We need to leave now."
Yeah,
We need to leave now, and then he's gonna give him that look like again, and it's like,
And
what
then-
did you do
and
this
then-
time?
And then, as soon as you say that, bam! Out comes the Drake.
You probably heard the explosion go off first, and then the Drake coming up the stairs.
Corporal's gonna give him that look, and then he's gonna be like, welcome back, Anthos.
Also, fun fact:
And intermission.
We're in a couple minutes. So yeah, people are panicking and everyone's starting to run out, screaming. The party is definitely over. The tax collector's freaking out, and he runs upstairs, shouting, "My stuff, my collection!" And he runs upstairs.
I'm gonna start picking up loose gold.
He's also shouting, "Guards, deal with it!" And the Drake is just like, "These guys were not prepared. The guards are drunk. They were distracted. They were not ready for this." And this Drake is wreaking havoc on the first floor, destroying everything as you guys leave. And upstairs, Kieran and Fable can hear this going on. So what do you guys do?
I'm gonna like hear that and just kind of like deeply sigh, pinch my nose red, to realize what's going on.
Well, who does he? My question is, right now, off the top of Kieran's head, who is he blaming?
Anthos.
Yes.
He knows Corbel too. He knows Corbel wouldn't do that. He knows Corbel can't do that because he's not stealthy enough to get away with that. Anthos, on the other hand, he would do it because he just thought it was funny.
So yeah, disaster. But I'm gonna say if you try to leave, you can escape. Okay. Amongst the crowd, and Fable, your guy, the guy who bought you, is now passed out drunk. He barely made it in the room.
Excellent. I'm going to just leave a big fat lipstick kiss on his cheek, so it looks like he definitely had a fun night. Kind of mess up his clothes so that it looks like he had a romp. Lay them there on the bed. Make sure that the empty bottle's there so people can see that he passed out drunk.
Oh, you were just renting Fable for the night.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I'm going to just run out the front door frantically like all the other girls.
Yep. So yeah, you guys
I'm
all
gonna
escape.
keep my calm self because that's just who I am.
And by the way, at this point, the Drake starts following the crowd outside, but it just bursts through the wall and is now running through the streets before eventually. Yeah, it ends up. It ends up actually getting out of town as it runs out, having destroyed the entirety of the first floor of the brothel.
Which direction does it run?
It runs out east. That's the direction of your camp.
Excellent.
So, how much gold did I get?
I mean, probably for you, but we're gonna have to deal with a rampaging Drake.
No, it's not gonna be that hard.
That's not my
I'm
problem.
just saying-
Not our problem. It's the
I'm just
town's
saying
problem.
You stole 2,000 of those gold coins.
Nice.
Damn.
Yeah, and that's where we're gonna stop for dinner. Is this Drake having escaped? And we're gonna pick up with the
It's like Cujo right there, waiting for you to get out of the car.
Oh, that's a reference.
Yeah, that's a freaky
I'm
movie
gonna-
though. That scared me as a kid. I was afraid of dogs because of that damn movie.
I'm gonna say let's say it's been sitting there quietly for half an hour. Do you come out of the tree?
I slowly make my way down the tree, but if it ever starts rearing its way back up the tree.
Oh god.
No, it's
So
not looking at
Cadence-
you anymore.
Okay.
Cadence is up a tree, but since then she has done what a cat do. She has hopped across from tent pole to tent pole to tent pole,
Sorry, my
and is
headphones
now
just
sort of just
completely dropped.
watching.
Dropped.
Okay. Well,
Tail flipping back and forth, looking at this creature.
it's currently now sitting there just staring off into space. Well, not off into space, staring at the lake specifically.
All right. I guess I'm still getting dinner ready.
We have meat handy, right?
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, I would assume you would.
Yeah.
I'm guessing we
Got a whole
brought some
thing
with
about
us.
that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you want more meat, you can certainly, zoom.
No, I mean like for feeding the dragon.
Oh.
As I said, if you wanted more meat ready, you could just zoom. Come back with more meat.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah,
Oh
zoom,
wow, I
zoom.
have not heard that commercial in forever.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
Zoom,
my
zoom,
God.
zoom. What?
Whatever happened to that kid, anyways?
What do you mean?
Who knows?
Probably grew up.
No,
Probably
no.
grew up in the
Yeah,
other acting shit.
that's what I was thinking.
So, does this dragon look like they're intelligent? Like, can they understand language, or is this just a beast?
I think based off how Kopaka was dealing with it, it was a creature.
Why don't you roll an insight check and I'll tell you what you can glean off of this thing.
I'll do one for myself too.
Caden's doing an insight check.
I'll do one for me too. Why not?
Yeah, that sounds pretty bad.
Yeah, whatever.
Yep.
It's hard to tell based on those insight rolls. It is hard to tell.
Man, I don't know what's going on with the creature's brain here.
Cadence will start talking to it regardless.
I'll try.
What language?
She's talking to it in common because tongue of the sun and moon. If it can understand language, then it can understand her.
Monkey.
So, dragon, how's that working for you?
The drake turns to look at you when you talk to it, but doesn't say anything. It doesn't really even react other than kind of just looking where the sound came from.
Oh.
If you're looking for the Dragonborn, she'll be back. We'll take care of you. Don't worry.
Sure. Bless you.
Well, things are quiet here for a really long time, and the day starts to pass along. And what are you guys doing during the day? What are you guys up to?
Good question.
Searching for clues to the mystery.
What mystery? We're in the middle
What
of a forest.
mystery?
Cadence will. Yeah, there's no current mystery.
Okay, gang, let's split up and find some clues.
So, Cadence will take this time to do, basically practicing dancing moves.
That makes sense. All right.
Just in case someone comes along, she is a dancing slave girl practicing her moves.
Out in the middle of the forest.
Well,
With
this is
some
where
people
you all
look
said camp. I'm a slave. I don't have a choice.
Yeah, here's the
I'm
thing.
imagining
Who's
belly
at camp
dancing.
right now? Well, I mean, I guess you guys got Keith there. He's the human. But all right. What about the rest of you? What are you guys doing during the daytime? I know Kopaka. Sounds like Kopaka's watching the Drake.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I do anything.
I'm a little bit curious about the Drake, but I'm not getting
Come on,
close
people,
to
method
it.
acting.
Or you guys want to restrain it somehow while I keep it distracted?
I mean, we can just prepare the poisons and shit. Just go over all that random crap that we need for the assassinations later.
I have no idea what to do.
I mean,
Since it's going on since it's been hours and nobody has come back yet, she was starting to get worried.
Yeah.
Well, you'll get more worried when it starts to get dark and nobody's come back yet.
Oh shit.
You don't think something happened to them?
Well, they didn't say they were going to be gone for any length of time.
I mean, knowing them, they're probably causing some kind of trouble.
Yeah,
I'm
it wouldn't
actually
surprise
still
me.
worried about Jewel.
Yeah.
She
I
hasn't,
mean, it's not like. Sorry, go ahead.
she hasn't come back since like last night.
Well,
She
I
left
mean,
in
I
the morning.
doubt.
Oh no, she did leave. Yeah.
Yeah, Jewel's
Well, I
still
doubt-
out doing that tracking thing.
Mhm.
Well, I doubt they're gonna be doing something crazy like letting a drake in the castle all loose.
You don't know
right?
that. There's
Hey,
no.
that was
he's
just
being
a-
hyperbolic.
Fucking wall breaking.
I'm being hyperbolic here.
Yeah, it's called, figure of speech.
Yeah.
Why
Yeah.
would we let a dragon out? Like, why would there be a dragon there in the first place? Like,
Yeah. It's not like they would do such a
Exactly.
thing. Yeah, it's not that. They're not that crazy. I mean, there's something I would do, but they wouldn't do something I would do, knowing them.
All right. Well, it starts to get quite late into the. It goes right past being dark into the late evening, and all of a sudden, you hear the sound of bushes and crackling because that drake that they let out, yeah, it's been running here this whole time, and
What?
it got here before they did, and here it is.
What the? Where did
Back
this come
up
from?
the tree!
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm just gonna move out of the way of that.
Oh gosh, Kabaka's just standing there like a deer caught in the headlights. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Get vibrant, kiddos.
Where's the icon for it? Wait, where are
It's
they?
right here.
Oh, there. Oh yeah, there it is. I found it. Sorry, I thought it was
Hey,
right
I'm
beside me.
good.
Apparently, people are panicking from the
Does
second
Keith
drake
have
showing
to
up.
roll a? Does Keith have to roll acrobatics to get up that tree,
Well, technically, acrobatics is dexterity, so.
or athletics, whichever?
He's climbing a tree.
10.
Yeah, but it's Keith we're talking about.
Yeah, I meant like he actually probably should since he's climbing a tree.
All right, Keith gets halfway up the tree and is now caught on a branch, but he's halfway up the tree. He's not on the ground. And the drake walks over and smells his feet, and then it notices the other drake, and they start kind of almost barking at each other.
Alright. No sudden movements. Just slowly continuing up.
Yeah, they seem pretty energetic, and they accidentally knock one of the tents over, so someone's gonna have to put that back up later.
Oh no!
Is it the one I'm standing on? Do I have to leap off?
No, it's an empty one.
Are you standing on top of a fold-out tent?
She's standing on top of one of like the central tent poles.
Like a
I imagine
monk.
these tents are like canvas
The
tents, right?
My die said that it was.
Yeah,
this
but you still have upright
Yeah.
tent poles.
Yeah. They also have a beam going through the center, so you could probably stand on that too.
She is very light of foot.
Yes, she is. And you're watching these two drakes now energetically run around like dogs.
Yep, very much the. You are a dog. I am a dog. We're both dogs.
That's exactly what it's like. Except for, they're partly dragon. They're
And
drakes.
huge.
So, and they're huge. Yes.
Can I ask a I'm not there, but I'm fucking curious question?
Okay, sure.
So is one male and one female?
Well, if someone wants to find out.
Oh no!
That sounds like a nature
What?
check that a dragon should have to do because
I'm not a.
I was thinking to myself.
It's the Camelots all over again.
animal husbandry is not a skill that Cadence has.
I don't think any of
Neither
you
am
have
I.
proficiency with that.
What,
Yeah, me neither.
nature?
Despite the fact- No, animal handling.
The other
Yeah,
one.
no, I don't.
Yeah.
I think I'm the only
Among
one
you
that
guys
has.
know.
I have
continue
proficiency,
up
so
the
I'm not the
tree.
worst at it.
Yeah, despite the fact that there's a ranger in that group, the ranger doesn't have it.
Wow.
To no one's surprise.
I'm the only one with proficiency, so.
doesn't
No, I
know
have to fix
animals, can't climb a tree.
Okay, good. He just did.
I'm glad you guys realize that Jewel
Yeah,
is the,
no.
the ranger there.
Yeah. However, they don't do anything, and I mean, you don't know. Maybe they're the same gender. Maybe they're different. You really don't know. But they're not doing anything in particular, other than they've now sat down and they're kind of just sitting next to each other. And occasionally one of them barks and the other one like barks back. The barks are part roar.
Oh. Okay, so now we have 2 of them.
Yep. And then, as the night starts to get a little bit later, you hear more crashing. Coming from the direction that you saw Sasha from before. And sure enough, here she is. With all her drakes.
Oh,
Oh,
whoa.
good. Do I need to do a dex check?
Lovely.
Oh.
Does one land right on above me?
So, first thing you see that Sasha notices that a lot of you aren't there, and then she notices that 2 of her drakes are there, which she's like, what? How'd they get here?
Well, this one came out of nowhere. I did the
But
whistles that you did.
Yeah, she does the she actually does the whistles and they come to her.
Okay, how do you make them come? I did the same whistle. They don't obey me. Yeah.
Well, maybe I don't think Kopaka has experienced raising drakes.
Those she
Or
does
maybe
the-
they prefer what the red dragon word.
Oh, blue versus red, huh? I see.
Anyway, so she does whistle to them, and it's you notice that you can all tell it's actually not quite the same whistle. Anyway, they show up and they sit down next to her with the rest of the drakes, and she says out loud in Draconic to Kopaka, "How'd they get here?"
They popped out of nowhere. I just took care of this one while, we were waiting on you.
Mm-hmm. And she looks over and she says, "Well, they didn't eat you. So you did a pretty good job."
Looks at my hand. Yeah.
Keith is still in the tree.
Cadence is pretending like she doesn't understand, but she totally understands.
Okay, so you're not letting on that you speak Draconic. Got it. And she says, well, she got all her drakes much faster than she thought. And she specifically points to one of them and she said, where'd that one come from?
Which one?
The one that showed up second.
Oh, I'm not
I
too sure.
think it came from towards the town. I don't know. Somewhere between there.
Further
You can't speak Draconic!
Oh,
Right.
So you
sorry.
don't know what they're
My bad.
saying.
My bad.
yeah. I am not too sure, honestly. Like, this one came out of nowhere. I was just watching over this. And this scared the crap out of the rest of the guys
My
here.
guess
So.
is south.
Did you just speak
If
Draconic?
north is top of the map, the second one came from
She doesn't
south.
have to speak Draconic.
I
She's a
do
monk.
speak Draconic.
No, she also does speak
Yeah, she does
Draconic,
speak Draconic.
legitimately.
I know, but
Yeah.
does she
She has
speak
her
Draconic
monk
right now?
abilities.
No,
No,
but
like-
she
As part of her
speaks
backstory.
Draconic.
Yeah, as
Oh,
part of her
okay.
backstory.
She
No, I
already
mean,
spoke Draconic before that.
Okay. Just want to make sure
What do you
that.
think they spoke in the church?
No, I mean, I meant like right now. Do you just
Like
speak
Latin
Draconic
to
to
her.
Sasha, or you're
No,
just...
I think no. So Sasha actually just starts like inspecting the tracks, and looks like she almost looks like she's gonna follow them out, but she walks away for like a minute before she comes back, and she says, "Did you see any humans?"
Nope, not at all. Why?
Keith is holding onto the tree for dear life.
Okay. Also, are they safe to? I mean, are they safe? Like, are they tame right now? Like, are they not going to attack?
She says they're not gonna attack if she doesn't tell them to, or if you don't do anything to them.
Okay. Keith, you can come down now. It's safe. They won't attack.
I think I'll be fine right here for now.
Keith's literally hanging from a branch on a tree, and he's fine with it.
Okay. Don't worry about my human friend there. He's brave. He's just being our lookout right now. He's okay.
Oh, Kabaka.
Mm.
Ask him why the drakes don't like fish, because like you tried to feed them that one shark and they just swatted away.
Yeah, so why don't they like fish? You know, try feeding the shark and just swat away. What's wrong?
She says they're like us. They hate fish.
I
That
love
makes
fish.
sense.
Yeah, but I love fish. I fish with it all the time. Weird.
She says good for you.
All right.
You don't like fish.
Okay, more for me.
She says, and you're sure you didn't see any humans? And she's inspecting the drake.
Nope, not at all. Why? The humans did this?
She says, I knew where this one was. This one's going to be the hardest to rescue.
Uh-oh.
It was captured by people.
Well, not
How
anymore.
did it get out?
I'm not too sure. I mean,
I think now we have a bit more grounds to suspect something happened.
No way, Cor. They cannot be them. I mean, they're not that reckless.
Sombra, you said
sorry, Sombra. They can't be that reckless.
Whereas those who were at the infamous dinner party remember how they can actually be.
Oh, I remember.
Wow. And did they already have an idea of who it was?
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
Well, I'm assuming Kapaka's relaying everything she's saying, right?
Yeah, I am.
So.
Anyway, she's gonna say, I don't know how it got free, but it got free. And she seems quite relieved.
So, can you ask her where she knew she would find that one?
Okay.
Pulling
Hang
himself
on,
up.
Keith. I'm gonna fly up to him and get him out of the tree.
You know, you're gonna end up being tired.
Do I have to roll anything?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Okay. Anyways,
I'm not
Keith.
resisting. I just don't
Yeah,
want to
you can
accidentally
fly.
drop on top of a freaking drake.
Oh.
So yeah, she says she knew where it was, but she didn't know how she was gonna get it out.
Let's see.
Well, if it's from one of the human towns, then yeah, that would have been really difficult.
Yeah.
She
But
says
hey, I
that's
mean,
what makes the humans so difficult is they do stuff like this. And it's hard
Well,
for her people to fight back. There's so many of them.
Don't worry, we'll deal with them. In the meantime, we should be happy that this one's free somehow. Anyways, what do you want? What was it that you wanted to tell me?
She says, "I'd not tell you, show you."
Oh, all right. Got the other
And
stuff.
she says, "We should leave immediately."
All right, guys, you want to come? She looks like she's gonna show us.
I'm gonna
Show
wait
us what?
here to tell the rest of them where you guys went to if you go.
Yeah, we need to
Okay.
leave somebody here in case they show up while we're away.
Yeah, that
Exactly.
makes sense.
And I don't want to be
And we
Out, run
shouldn't
away
leave people
in case-
alone.
Yeah, who's gonna stay with Keith?
I feel like maybe Kaden, just because she's the fastest and she can alert people by
yeah,
running.
that sounds like a plan.
Cadence, what do you think? Yes? No?
Fine.
I'll go with you, Kapaka.
Alright. Sombra?
I'll stay with
Yeah, I'll
Keith.
go.
Alright.
I'll make you a dinner.
Hey, make us all dinner, man. I'm hungry. I'll be
Fair
a lot to take in.
enough.
Can you ask her if she by any chance saw Jewel?
Oh, did you see Jewel? The one that looks like the other one that you saw? Her twin sister.
Jewel was in the
That
tent.
might be only darker.
Above
Yeah.
table?
Looks like
That's the sound
Yeah,
of my
like-
palm hitting my face.
Exactly, because of just what the fuck.
What? Jewel's actually. I thought Jewel was with the other.
No. You do remember this is above table, right?
Yeah.
You remember that Jewel went to spy on her?
Oh,
I don't.
whoops.
I don't.
No, it's,
I
oh,
forgot.
sorry,
I
I'm
forgot.
sorry.
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot.
I forgot. Sorry.
Yeah,
Why do you think Keith has been sticking around the tent? To make sure that
'cause-
Jewel comes back. Because he knows she didn't go with the rest of them.
Okay.
Mel, she didn't see whoever you're talking about because your description was really weird and she didn't understand it.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, it's
Never mind.
Fine, it's fine.
She never saw.
Anyway,
Alright.
so then she whistles and one of the drakes, this one right here, goes up to Kobak and she says you can climb on top of her.
All right. So I did.
Mm-hmm. And she tells you not to wiggle around too much or she'll throw you off.
No problem. I rode T-Rex before.
She says, I don't know what a T-Rex is,
Oh my gosh.
but these are drakes.
Have you been outside of this continent ever in your life?
She says, no.
Ah.
She says, my people haven't left in a very long time. We've been fighting the humans.
Wow.
We barely keep them out of our new home.
Well, looks like that's all about to change soon. We'll see. Alright. Alright, can you offer another drink for my friends here?
And she looks at the rest of them and you can see she's like, ugh. But she whistles and sends more of the drakes forward. And one of them literally, who's going again? Just
Shiva.
Me and Shiva.
Sombra.
Alright. Yeah, so one of them grabs Sombra and just like flips him onto its back.
We?
Didn't you say you were coming?
Yeah, I'm just like being flung around here.
Oh.
Yeah. That's one of the, and then the other, so that's one of the blue ones, and the other blue one just grabs Shiva and does the same.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
And then she says, all right, we're going to my home.
And How to Train Your Dragon music starts playing.
I have yet to see it. So
She says, yeah.
Hmm.
Actually, she asks if you prepared food because it's going to take them a few days to get there.
Oh, that explains it.
You guys are leaving the camp for a few days?
Okay, we did not know that.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we didn't know that.
Things are gonna stretch for a bit.
Hey, do you want to like draw on this makeshift map right here where you're going to go as Keith is like drawing from memory in the dirt the outline of the island?
Uh-huh.
She points to the far west side.
So here, stick.
Oh, this is going to be fun to get us all back together.
Wow. This is majorly splitting the party
So
here.
do we want to meet you there, or do you plan to come back here?
Yeah, we got friends we're waiting on.
Where are we going? Like, how long are we
She's
gonna
taking,
be there?
she's planning on taking Kopaka to see her people, which is in the far west side in the mountains.
Well, we certainly shouldn't leave him
Compromise.
on his own.
But what if we wait here? Because I'm sure in the next few hours to a few days, our friends will come back, and then we can all go, and then we're not scattered halfway across the continent.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
Yeah,
I like that
Yeah,
plan.
Not
I
that
like
I'm
that
there.
idea. Yeah,
Not
I like that idea.
Sure,
Well, the
away
question
party.
is if she's willing to wait.
Away
Yeah.
party.
Let's
This is
find
currently
out.
home base talking right now.
Well, I mean, we'll offer her dinner.
All right, you know what? I don't care which one of you. One of the two of you who speaks Draconic can try to persuade her.
Cadence,
I
you
think
you
I have the
better-
higher charisma.
Yeah, you do. All right, Cadence, review your draconic speaking.
I would do it, but I don't speak Draconic.
What if Kopaka helps her and gives her advantage?
16. That's not
Okay,
the
never mind.
worst it
That's
could
not
be.
terrible.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right, she
Is it-
says she'll wait around for at most a day, and then she's leaving.
Oh boy, man, these
That's
guys
fine.
better hurry up. All right,
Okay.
Keith, you want to cook something up for her? We want to keep our guests pissed off, especially with one that has a lot of drakes.
Okay, so
So I guess we're not
no
doing
fish,
fish.
no fish,
No.
no fish, no fish, no fish, no fish, and no fish. I think you're gonna
I'll
work
eat
with
the
that.
fish.
All right. What do you want? Actually,
I've
Master
got
Sash-
salted pork in the back. Give me a minute.
Sasha, does the salted pork okay?
She says she'll get her own food.
Oh, okay. Never mind, Keith. More for us.
All right, that just means we go back to a fish dinner until we're done with fish.
I'll help you with the fish.
And you can
I
see
like fish.
she pulls out her own food for her drakes. She got some kind of meat.
Okay.
So, what kind of meat is that, Kopaka?
Hold on. Do I have to do an inside or investigation?
You could also just ask her.
All right. What kind of meat is that?
She says it's from a species of goat that lives in their territory, and that drakes like to eat it.
Ooh, species of goat of some sort. I heard lamb chops is actually really good. I've yet to try that.
Cool.
She
That
then
means we're gonna have
describes
to
the
keep an
goats,
eye
by
out.
the way. The goats have 6 eyes
What the?
and 8 legs. They're goat spiders.
You guys ever heard of goat spiders before?
No, but funny images are coming to mind.
She doesn't call them
great.
a goat spider. She calls them. She just describes them to Kopaka as goats with 8 legs and 6 eyes. She doesn't
Yeah,
actually
I know.
say they're spiders.
I know, but I will describe it as that because Kopaka being Kopaka. It's like, it sounds like spiders, so you just go goat spiders.
Yeah, no, you've never heard of those before.
Even with the history check?
Even with a history check,
Wow.
you've never heard of those.
Okay.
Yeah, I know my history's
Probably
kind of
Probably should let
Say-
Jewel stay away from those. She doesn't like goats.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
Wait, who?
Jewel, she
Jewel,
doesn't
oh.
like goats.
Jewel's not here.
I'm saying we should probably let Jewel like stay away from them.
Yeah, I know what she's saying.
Yeah.
In general. Okay. All right. So, well, so much for hunting those. So I was really looking forward to eating those. They sound good. And juicy.
We'll keep an eye out for those. I think they might come useful later, if we can get our hands on one
Yeah.
of them.
Are you planning to make a farm again?
No.
I know you and those like good.
No.
I know what
it's
you
a
did with that
matter
cow.
of we're in an island full of drakes.
Okay.
And
Just-
if we can find a way to, not get them to eat us, would be preferable.
All right, makes sense.
You
I'm
know,
worried
with
there
logic
'cause I
like
remember the
that,
cow.
you really can't dispute it.
I can't. I didn't say I will. Or I could. Just have me worried there because I remember what happened with the cow. So.
Okay. Well,
Hey,
so she
no
decides
bad
to
talking.
wait
girl.
around with you
She's
guys.
had a good life.
You're eating food,
Right,
and I'm
she
going to
does.
say really, really late into the morning, the group who
Shit.
left town finally gets back.
Corbel's giving Fable a piggyback.
Oh. You guys did just on time. And since we technically rested, we gotta
Out of
heal back up.
curiosity, you said I was only 4 hours away from the town when I decided to do the full food exchange thing.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, looks
We're
like
going to
we
get
got...
to you shortly. Don't you worry.
Because I'm coming back before. I know I sent you that thing during our time off, but I'm not doing that out there. I'm coming back to the camp first.
Oh, see, I thought that's what you were doing.
Yeah, I thought Jewel would be coming back first. That'd be...
See, I thought based on what you sent me that you were doing that.
No, I want to come back to the camp to report, fall asleep, and then I want to carve idols and shit like that and let Keith know. Because I'm going to need to get supplies from our cart, like water and whatnot.
Okay.
That's why I gotta say something, because I feel like there's a misinterpretation going on right now.
There was. I thought you. Okay, so well then I'm going to say you get back around the same time as everybody else does then.
It's you, isn't
Thinking
it?
about it, we should probably have been sleeping too, since it was really late.
What time in the morning?
Good luck with those. I'm going to say like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning when you get back. Though it would have been hard to sleep. The drakes are quite loud.
What the fuck?
Oh, great. 1 level exhaustion. Yay.
Where are you?
Cadence is sleeping soundly.
Joel, see if you can sneak past everybody and get in the tent.
Hold on,
Okay.
1 sec. I just want to see if what do I need to roll to see if I'm able to sleep or not?
Well, if you so first of all, Joel gets in the tent without being seen by anybody with a 33.
And is Keith already in there, or is he out and about?
I think he's probably on first watch. So he would have been back to bed just about now.
If Keith is in there, she just snuggles up next to him.
Well, now he's not going to be getting any sleep.
Cuddles! Are you okay? Did you eat? Did you get enough to eat? What happened out there? I miss
Yawn.
you.
Stretch, I've got so much to tell you about in the mornings, but I'm tired. And I'm gonna hold you. And she's gonna spoon him. Either she's a little spoon or he can be the big spoon. Either way, pass it out.
Oh boy.
Cuddles.
What did I miss?
Cuddles.
So scandalous.
Go back to sleep, son. Go back to sleep.
Next, hold hands.
And me being all alone with Sasha.
Le gasp.
Ugh.
Hands.
And just me dreaming about my fairy queen. Oh, I miss her so. It's been freaking months. Too many months.
So anyway, you guys come back now?
Yep, we would have come back. Corbo would have been giving Fable a piggyback ride.
Well, you see the camp and you see all the drakes and you see Sasha sitting there with her drakes. Including the one that that Anthos let free.
Oh, that's where he went.
Now that is.
Wait, what do you mean? That's where he went? What are you talking about?
That's pretty convenient.
You know something about this?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you really
Okay.
shouldn't worry about it.
Guys, what'd you do?
We didn't do anything. We just, we freed some wildlife.
Uh-huh.
Including this one?
Yeah? Well, he looks familiar.
Was that right, Sombra?
I
No,
think
it's not.
so.
Right about what?
None. Absolutely nothing.
Did you I don't know, are humans following you now? We have to leave now.
Oh no one followed us.
You sure?
Everybody was in a bit of a panic when we left.
Okay. So should
Not a
we
single
go
person
now,
knew.
or do we gotta go back to sleep?
Go to sleep, Shiva. Shiva, go to sleep.
Okay. I walk back to tent, flop down, sleep.
Okay.
I hope you guys had as much fun as we did today.
Evidently not.
And I doubt Keith did either. I mean, he's been hanging around a tree almost all day.
Phil has that coast show below, so she's just kind of like humming songs and swaying and dancing and glowing and smiling and.
Goddamn theater kids.
Yeah.
Did you guys come back with some goods at least?
Kieran
Why
looks
not?
refreshed because he got a nice massage and a manicure and a pedicure. He's looking.
Uh-huh.
He looks like
Pedicure,
Red
too?
Spotted.
Are there little hearts on the thumbs of his fingernails?
Sure, why not?
Oh, Kieran, they're beautiful.
Wait till Valru hears all about it.
Anyways, Anthos stole a lot of gold.
That sounds like something he would do.
He's also the one who released the beast.
Yes.
That also
you
sounds like
got-
something
you
he would
guys
do.
also you guys had to lug 2,000 gold coins back with you, so.
Yes.
Yeah, we got a lot of gold coins from that. The tax
Everyone
collector is
was-
kind of a fucking idiot.
No, everyone was drunk and I had to do it. I had to do it though.
Had to do it.
Had to do it. That's road talk.
Define had to do
Right
it.
there in front of him, he had to do it.
It was right there, dude. You don't understand.
Don't,
He was
Topaka,
right
Topaka, if I had a bar of chocolate and put it in your mouth and told you not to bite it, would you bite it?
Depends. If it's dark chocolate, I will not bite it.
My point exactly. Now let's all go to bed.
Honestly, I hate dark chocolate, so if I have any spare ones, you guys could have it.
I love dark chocolate personally.
I love
Yeah.
it
Great.
too.
I'll give it to you.
The darker the better.
You know what's
It's
even really better? Dark
Mm.
chocolate with caramel.
I like caramel, but
No, dark chocolate cayenne.
Caramel with milk
Yeah, you
chocolate.
gotta go with the. Well, that's not dark chocolate.
You know what's better than dark chocolate? Dirt.
Oh, really? I did not know that.
And you gotta get the nice 95 or 100% stuff.
No, that's like way too much. That's like baking at that point.
That's
No,
baker's
I'm
chocolate,
a fan
yeah.
of the Lindt chocolate bars, the one that's got like the red pepper.
Oh yeah.
You gotta go the
Higher.
full 95. That's the best shit.
All right.
Bring
That's
it
enough
back.
chocolate talk.
My fault, DM. My fault.
No.
Sorry.
Technically, it's Stefan's fault. He brought it up.
Anyway, whatever. Enough with the chocolate. So I think, what were you saying, Kate?
Did someone say chocolate?
Oh,
Okay.
All right. You can interrupt it again.
Stop.
So before Fable goes to bed, she's going to check to see if her sister came home.
Ah.
So I would
Well.
just walk up to
Did
the tent, make sure I'm not doing anything. And just like take a quick little peek if it's quiet, and just to make sure that she's there. Once I see that she's there, then I can go to bed.
Alrighty.
Awake and stealth roll to. I mean, you probably it's consequential. Jules not gonna see you. She's past it.
Yeah. It's up to Keith if he cares. I wouldn't hide it. I'd just open the curtain a little bit and look and see, and then.
Give him a thumbs up.
Yep. That's all. I just couldn't go to sleep until my sister was in bed, until I checked to see that my sister was back.
She's asleep.
Yeah, she's passed out. She had a big day.
Big kitty day. It was a big prowling.
Anyway, alright. So, yeah, the rest of the night goes by. You all manage to sleep, though it's very annoying because the drakes are really freaking loud.
Snoring loud or?
Yes, they growl and they snort and they move around, and like at 5 in the morning, one of them got up and just started running around for a bit,
Oh yeah.
making a lot of noise. Doesn't seem to bother Stash any, who's just sleeping on top of the large red one.
Halfway through the night, Keith is putting in the earplugs.
Oh yeah, we have earplugs.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, but he's the only one who actually thought about it.
Shit. Shit.
Turbo's just like this reminds me of my days when I was on the run.
Anyway, so the morning comes, and then the early
enough to do the earplugs.
yes, and then from morning to early afternoon before you guys actually get your full sleep in because everyone was up so late.
It's not our fault.
And by the time you get up, Sasha's long up and she's already like fed her drakes and is like ready to go. And she's just like looking at Kapaka and she's like, "Let's go."
All right.
Okay,
let's
well,
go.
let's break camp.
Oh, we have a lot more people now. I don't know if we've got enough drakes.
You
I
can
mean,
share
we're definitely
some.
gonna not want to have to like leave our carts, etc.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Fable, you've got the map, right? She already drew out where they were going, but if she can draw it on the map itself, that way, I think we can try to make our way there on our own and then meet her up there, right? Fable?
Yes. Yes, we could do that. I don't think we have a problem following her.
It kind of sounds like we're looking for diplomats to meet her peoples.
So we can send Kopaka out ahead of us to get them
Well,
ready for
I
bringing us
don't
in.
think we should send Kopaka alone.
No.
You're up.
That's why we were gonna go with him.
Yeah.
Kieran, human.
And the whole point was to not split up.
Who's else can speak to them?
Cadence.
Does Cadence want to go?
I
You
mean,
represent
everything, but if it requires Draconic, I can go. I mean, it's not what I trained for. I definitely trained for something else for this mission.
You'll get the chance
But
to
I
use
wouldn't
those
mind
skills.
being a diplomat.
But you knows who we are, and you can talk to them. Yes.
Like I said, I wouldn't mind being a diplomat for a bit. Because this is going to take a while, and I'd rather have to avoid some of the more unpleasant aspects of what this mission is going to entail.
So, would you guys prefer anyone else to go with you?
Maybe somebody who's good at public speaking?
I mean, if they're skittish around humans, maybe not any of our more human group.
I agree.
I mean, I can go, but again, I don't speak Draconic.
Yeah, neither can I.
But you know how to talk to people, and if you have a translator,
Exactly.
that's kind of the angle we're going at right now.
I mean, she said being a diplomatic representative what you wanted to accomplish while you were here?
And Sombras would be supportive.
Well, I have been practicing with Blake, but I do want to do at least something that's useful. So maybe I can go if you want.
And would Sombra want to go with her?
Well, yeah, I'm going with her.
So, sounds like we've got a good representative party right there.
Kopaka and 3 people with high charisma. Yeah, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah. Very much.
Who's the third person?
Cadence?
Yeah.
I know.
Didn't know she was that charismatic.
Wow.
It's
Still
yeah,
more
her
than
number
some of us.
is
Alright, yes, that confirms it.
Alright.
Excuse you.
Alright, so she whistles to her drakes again, and they grab people and they flip them on their back, and she's like, alright, we're leaving.
Alright, let's go. And then 3 days.
Cadence will.
Now that happens, I've got a lot to share with everybody's. And I am going to add the landmarks that I have found on the map that we have, that Fable's carrying.
Should we make copies of this map?
I would also like to show Kieran those runes and ask him if they mean anything to him. And explain the story of finding that cabin and a lone soul in the woods. and I tried to give him a good burial.
All right. So, what do the runes actually make any form of sense?
There's just a few, but they sure look like they were runes of blessings on the land itself.
Yeah.
That's what I can make from salvageable.
Yep.
So he was a good man.
Yep.
I want to learn more about the cave. It's in a pretty shitty areas, but it was right by the man's house. And then I found the towns, and so I found this town, and it feels like they've kind of been forgot about, and they're all starving, and there isn't going to be enough foods for them. And so I was wondering if we could, maybe help them out in special ways. And I had ideas, because I got a lot of thinkings done while I was walking, and I was wondering if you all might want to help.
Yeah. It's in our best interest always to make these people as healthy as possible because, when you're not miserable or thinking about how starving you are, you think about other things.
Okay. So this is what I was thinking.
Well,
DM, do you want to read the note that I wrote as a plaque? Jewel wants to make an idol of Praishu.
I feel like you should read the note. It's your note. You should tell them what it is.
Yeah, but it's so much funnier with your voice.
What? Are you saying the DM has a funny voice?
Are you going to? Are you starting a cult?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, no. It's not a cult. It's a self-help group.
Jewel is shamelessly
referencing at you.
I can totally reference that. I know exactly where that came from.
Jewel is shamelessly plugging her religion, her god, on these people, but is doing it to help them, but also tricking them into believing in her god for no reason at all.
Perfect sense to me.
But, I mean, for what it's worth, she kind of worships a trickster cleric, or a fairy.
Yeah.
She's a trickster cleric.
This is how we, trick people into believing.
So, yeah, she wants to leave them food, but we need to get food and water, and it might be easier to buy it from the town and leave it there rather than using our own supplies. But we could use our own supplies, and there's about 50 people.
Well, we did just manage to get our hands on a shit ton more money. I made 400 gold in one night. I didn't even have to do anything.
You guys did great. So what did your guys do?
I did that.
Information collection mostly.
Information collection. We freed a Drake. We found out the tax collector there is a total tool. We infiltrated a party, and we found out that if you're gonna sell something, you should sell something. You set up a booth in the morning.
This is all good.
Stole like 2,000 gold.
Yeah, Anthos robbed them blind. It was hilarious.
It was good works. Did you at least calling cards?
No, we've decided to keep a little low profile so soon. Just introducing ourselves. I had a little fun. I got to perform.
So what do you guys think about buying foods? Is it easier to buy, or, should I hunt and then we can take it overs?
Hunting got people killed last time. 'Cause it's illegal.
Hunting's did what?
Yes, we did learn that.
Yeah, I did.
Oh yeah, an entire town got fucking leveled because they hunted.
It wasn't the towns that I was just at, was it?
Was it the same direction?
She points to the mountain.
No, there's no way. No, there's no way the word would have gone back to the party.
Yeah.
No. But Kieran does remember they labeled it. They referred to it as town number 17.
Yeah.
On the Just
So we
saying.
could potentially cause a we could potentially cause the town to get leveled if we hunt something.
Well, I hit it, so you know. Hopefully, nobody knows.
Well, luckily everyone was at the party. So, really, if you were ever going to do something, that was the night to do it.
Looks like my black cat's luck's worked. So, what do you guys think about going to towns and buying legals foods then and giving it to them?
It would be nice to know basically how much like food goes for, and it would also be nice to know where, if a lot of people are starving, where is the food coming from?
And
Well-
we're traders. We're here to trade, so you know, it gives us something to buy.
I don't suppose we can like buy some vegetation for them to grow and farm on their own. If they can't
I think
use
that's
meat,
a good spot.
might as well give them the next best thing, right?
Well, you could just leave money for them to buy stuffs that they need, as well as foods for right now.
Yeah, that's true.
And then they'll just buy what they need. Gives them some foods for the nows, and some monies for the laters.
It's not a bad idea. And that's making suspicion by grabbing a shit ton of food.
And nobody's know whose Prey Shoes is.
Yet.
Jewel grins.
So, are we just going to this town and...
Well, we know that if we're gonna go to town, we would want to set up in the morning. So wouldn't it be a question of like we would need to leave sometime in the evening to get there in time?
No, I mean we go to this little village that Jewel found and just...
Oh, okay. Yeah. You know.
I was thinking of getting food and water from
Right.
the other town
Right.
and bringing it there.
But
and
it would be easier if instead of buying food and water somewhere else and bring it back, we just leave them money to buy their own food and water.
Sure.
yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, leave them food, money anonymously, and as long as we got some sort of a calling card in there.
But I would like to still make the idols to Prey Shoes.
Oh, absolutely.
And she's playing with her
100%.
thumbs.
Well, then you better get busy.
You guys want to help?
Sure.
So
Maybe-
DM.
Maybe you even sneak in a few idols to Death Clock.
It was Prey Shoe. You can have your own towns. Find your own ruined towns.
Breathe! Breathe, goddammit! Breathe, goddammit! Breathe!
Oh, that's funny.
Corbo's
So-
gonna go ahead and make his own idols.
All right. Well, idol making is a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand.
I'll
Yeah,
take
you're
it.
carving them. Aren't you? Is that what Jules doing? I thought Jules was carving them. That's sleight
Yeah.
of hand.
Joe wants to carve an idol so that we can sneak it in and leave with the gold. With the plaque, that reads... I'll let you read it, DM, because it's ridiculous.
No, I insist you read it. It's your plaque.
Yeah.
Do I have advantage because somebody's helping me?
Sure.
Well, I guess that's fine. Yeah.
No,
That'll
you
do.
did it.
You always needs advantage, Sombras. I, as the great Prey Shoe, enemy of tyranny, can no longer watch innocent people suffer. I have come to this land, and those who believe should worship me with s'mores.
Yes.
But only once prosperity is returned to these lands. Until then, takes my tribute. To you, become strong once more, fear no more, be free, and love all those of this land, as I have brought my love to you.
Pray shoes be with you.
Pray she be with you.
Hmm?
And you shall worship with s'mores.
You should worship me with s'mores. You will worship me with s'mores.
Fucking right.
And yes, I want to add that last part. Place you be with yous.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
They're-
you may
are fucking adorable, by the way.
So, do you want? Are we gonna do this? And do I just roll some stealth rolls to like get this in there at night, and then light up some torches?
We could make the fucking idols be like little coin dispensers. So you like bop the head, and then a little coin comes out of his foot. You just fill it with, make a little coin dispenser.
I mean, ask the DM if that's possible. You're a part
Well,
of
that's
this.
a little more. That's a little more than carving something. That's adding intricate mechanical stuff on the inside.
Ah. Okay.
All right, so it's just the one statue with the plaque, and the plan is to go there just as night's coming, and set up torches on the inside of that same house that I dropped the food in before, and leave the idol, the plaque, and how much gold is the party willing to give these people?
I mean, I don't even know how much gold we have total because I know we brought a bunch of foreign currency, but I have no idea how much.
I mean, I'm willing to reimburse out of my own personal wallet. I'd give them like 500 gold.
Well, do we have the equivalent of 500 gold worth of currency? I don't know.
You stole 2,000 just now. What's
Right. Yeah, but how much do we have? How much do we have to start with? I have no idea. But I'm also assuming
Like
that
you had like 10,000 to start with.
Oh, then 500's nothing. Like,
And we'll just steal more.
yeah, exactly. Like, 500 is
You just
nothing.
You came out of that thing with the party last night 2,400 gold richer than you went in.
Yeah, so like, I don't know, 500 gold, 750. I don't know. Like, it's nothing if we started out with over 10,000.
So I think 500's a good round number. It'll be more than these people have ever seen.
It's more than enough to get the village back into good shape.
Yeah. And I vote planting coins around like an Easter egg.
Yeah, not just like one pile. Like,
Although, wouldn't we want to save some of the coin for later villages, though?
we have like
A lot.
we have over 10,000 gold.
It's not like we're not going to steal more.
Yeah, we're totally going to steal more from more rich people.
Like, I don't think Anthos is gonna leave a town without stealing gold from somebody.
We're taking from the rich and giving to the poor. Like, how much more?
I love it. I think it's a great idea. How many, who's stealthing into town and planting coins for funsies?
Well, I'm doing the one idle thing.
I know.
And I'd like to do it at sunset so that I can just light up the torches on the inside and run away into the nights.
Corbel would like to do this and put his self-training to good use.
I'm coming for sure. Anthos, you want to come do a good deed?
So, DM, do you just want to have like us all roll stealth and we'll take an average?
Yes, why don't we do that? And then while you guys do that, we're going to switch to those who are riding drakes right now on the road, because they already left.
Yep.
Roll sleight of hand.
Fuck it, I'm liking that.
I would. What else are you using it for today?
I'm going to say, before you even get into town, Corbel's inexperience is showing, and you can make the decision to not have him go in there because an 8 he will be seen very easily.
Corbels, I think you're just a little too loud.
I'll watch the perimeter.
Both sides here.
I'll watch the perimeter.
Be very quiet.
And Corbel's gonna find a vantage point.
That makes sense. All right, but we're going to switch to the group. So you guys have a multi-day journey. However, you won't have to do anything. And in fact, Sasha tells you they're not going to stop till you get there, so you're going to have to figure out how to sleep on the back of those things while they're moving.
How roughly are they
Cadence
moving?
manages.
It's okay, guys. Just held on really
well,
tight.
let's see. Kopaka, you're riding this one, so that one moves. It's kind of bumpy. Let's say it's not too smooth. So I think Sombra and Shiva were riding these blue ones here. They're a much smoother ride. So
Ooh, yay.
they have a nice flat back too.
Oh, good.
Okay, so it's easy
What
for
is
us to
Cadence
sleep on
on?
them.
We just have to make sure
Well,
that we don't fall off.
Read.
Yeah.
Caden, you're on this green one, and it's just like the blue one's a flat back, easy to at least lie down on theoretically if you don't roll off.
And Cadence is a monk, so it's easier for her.
I mean, I don't have any kind of riding skill, but I am cat.
Yeah. However, I'm going to say all of you notice the way Sasha rides hers, because hers has a nice flat back too, but she sits on it in a very specific way, and you notice when she goes to sleep, she straps herself down.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We need to make sure that we don't fall off.
But you can see she's very comfortable on it. She eats while riding on her Drake. There's no problem. You guys, it's rough. You managed to make the multi-day journey. There's not eventful or anything because she makes a point of going through like away from roads and from towns and everything. And the Drakes are really fast, and like I said, they don't stop for 3 whole days. They keep going.
Damn.
Yep. So
we have to figure out the reconnection between the two groups.
well, at least they know where you went.
Mecca, I sent you
Oh, for
a
just the
message
time.
in the D&D in-game chat.
Yep. So
Anyway, so you guys start to get to, as you're going further west, you see in the distance, without actually getting very close, you pass by a lot of different small villages, through forests, across rivers, and all the way to an area where it looks like there's a military stationed at what would essentially be like a border point. And like it's right near it's basically a pass between 2 mountains, and the Drakes just climb up the side of the mountain without going through the pass. So yeah, she's not worrying about those human and their border checkpoint. And so now you're in the mountainy areas where there's valleys and low points in between them, and a lot of peaks, and even in between at the top of clusters of mountains, there's actually like valleys in there, and they're filled with trees. They're it's really beautiful as you go through, and you can see she knows exactly where she's taking you, and she also tells you to be very polite, and she tells Kopaka to make sure to have that axe ready.
Oh, okay.
Because she's going to be in trouble for bringing somebody.
All right. So I take out my axe, but just like ready in hand, you know. So.
Yeah. And she tells the rest of you to be really polite, but she does seem to be a little relieved that none of you are humans. It's going to make it a little easier because you're not human.
Uh-huh.
Since we're in our since we're away from prying human eyes, Cadence is not wearing her like slave dancer clothes. She's wearing more
Well, that makes sense.
rough and tumble, and she's got because Carl reminded me that I have these. Well, he had these. She's got her wraps on. The ones that are in the colors of her mother and father.
All right, that makes sense. Yeah. So as you get closer and closer, you feel like you're being watched, but you don't see anybody.
Uh-huh.
Well, if our host doesn't seem concerned,
she certainly doesn't.
Then there is no reason to be concerned.
Okay.
And So, like I said, and she keeps walking you through this valley, and as she's walking, you can see the drakes themselves are starting to look around now, and not like with tension, more like excitedly, like dogs who know they're about to get home.
Yeah.
And so she leads you, and you get further and further, and you basically get to a really small pass through mountains again, on kind of the other side of this long strip of passes through mountains. And she stops and she says, "Okay, we're gonna wait here."
Okay.
And she says, "I'll be back soon-ish."
And what do you expect us to do in the meantime?
She says, "Wait here, and don't do anything."
Uh-huh.
And she heads off on her drake, and the other drakes follow her, and she dumps you guys without the drakes just kind of waiting there. And she's gone for like, I'm gonna say 4 or 5 hours, and there's still nothing. So in the meantime, what are you guys doing while you're sitting there as you've been told to wait?
Sombra, be good.
I'll make sure he's good. Don't worry.
Uh-huh.
That's what we're.
Anyway, so you guys had that feeling of being watched, and in fact, can you all roll perception for me?
Perception.
Did the map change, by the way?
Nope.
Oh.
That's
my
not a
bad.
bad roll.
I thought you had a
That's
map
not
for
terrible.
them. I thought you had a map for them, but I guess it's fine.
Theater of the mind, Kopaka. Theater of the mind.
Sombra?
Mind.
Hang on, let me get my
I don't know.
sheet
Maybe
out.
we're just too used to, like, before we used to have a lot of maps. But it's fine. It's fine. I mean, you're right. Theater of mind.
Alright, to use it on magic sheet.
Empty my mind.
Yeah, no magic.
Perception, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Fine.
Are we all rolling perception?
Yep, you're all
I
rolling
did.
perception.
Yep, I did. Sucked though, but I did it.
All right, well,
The one who normally doesn't pay any attention suddenly notices.
you two suddenly notice. You realize that up way above you and kind of all around you, you realize there are a lot of Dragonborn and a lot of Drakes watching you.
Whoa.
That's a lot of dragons.
Horns. Hey, my people.
Kopaka pulls out his giant axe. Golden axe.
Are you safe?
Kabaka has his axe out, right?
Yeah, I do. I still have it carrying out.
Mm-hmm,
Ooh, I lift it up in the air. No two hands. Ooh.
Well, so you're doing that, and again, you just watch them stare at you for almost an hour before Sasha finally returns, and she says, "All right, they said you can come in,
All right.
but you can't bring any weapons with you. You have to leave them here."
Well, I guess that's me
Except
staying
the
outside. No, I'm kidding.
I was hoping you would because we need someone looking after our weapons. We don't want them stealing it, do we?
They're not going to steal your stuff. We're guests here. We should obey by their rules.
Did we
Aw, such a good monk.
did we even bring any weapons with us aside from the axe?
Did you guys really go? Did you guys go without weapons? I don't know. I'm just making sure that you guys know that if you have any daggers or anything, any weapons, to leave them behind.
I would have brought my dagger with me
Yeah, I've
just
got
in
some
case.
daggers on me.
Don't worry, Cadence is the weapon.
Pretty much.
Yeah, especially that leg.
Yeah. I have 2 daggers. Okay, I'll leave my 2 daggers behind. That's the only ones I brought with me.
Yep. Make it 4 daggers because I've also got 2.
All right. Do they want?
Well,
Cadence
I
is
asked
behind
Sasha, do they
daggers
want me
and
to leave my golden axe behind because he said I needed it.
No, you bring that.
except for that. That's the only weapon you're allowed to bring.
Okay.
Okay, that's all of it.
All right. Well, she actually seems pleased because none of you brought your guns.
God.
And based on her reaction, that was a good call.
Yes, I told you.
So
these
yeah,
guys-
she takes you through the pass, and you're walking for maybe 10 minutes, and you go in and out of small little caves, and they're lit up with glowing mushrooms, and you keep going through. And when you come out, you're standing above a huge valley, just filled with it's like a huge open plain inside a mountain. And in there, you see dozens of drakes and dragonborns of all different colors and types, kind of just sitting there, staring at you. And Sasha,
Holy crap!
I'm sorry,
I'm thinking that song from the Jurassic Park movie where you see the dinosaurs for the first time.
I was thinking more of Terrific Valley, Charizard Valley.
Pacific Valley.
Yeah, Pacific Valley. I was thinking of that one. Honestly.
Anyway,
that was a sad
you guys
episode.
can have whatever song you want going in your head going on. But yes, she leads you forward and she brings you to a particularly gargantuan dragonborn. Like he's a good head and a half above Kobaka in height, and much even more broad-shouldered.
Oh.
And he looks really regal, and he's got like a lot. He's got quite a bit of bone jewelry all over him. He looks like he's authoritative.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wow. I haven't seen this many Dragonborns in such a long time.
Yeah, this is what he looks like. Here.
Oh, if only you had the map. I would have liked to see what this Dragonborn Valley looks like. I don't see it. Where did you post this?
It's fine. Just imagine it.
Looks like a cat?
What?
What the?
No.
Oh, sorry. I saw the cat and Luna posted. I was like, what the? It looks like a cat?
Anyway, yeah. So as soon as Sasha brings you forward to the guy, she gets down on one knee and kneels to him. And she looks like she gives you a look like kneel.
Josh, it was an honest mistake. Where did you post it? I didn't see it. Huh.
I didn't post it anywhere. I can put it on the D&D chat here.
We said he looks like this.
Yeah,
nope, that's not it. I put his token on the page. Let me just try.
Oh, I did. Oh, it's sorry. My bad. My fault.
Oh.
No, my
Yeah,
fault.
I put his token right here. I didn't. There's no page for this right now.
Okay, sorry. I was zoomed in ours, so I thought it would never change. Okay, so he looks like that. Holy shit, 2 chins. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, so she kneels before him, and she gives you the look like you should kneel before this guy.
I kneel.
All right. And
All right,
so I did. Yeah, I kneeled.
Cadence will formal bow.
Yeah.
The monks did teach her how to
Pleased
be
to
polite.
meet a fellow
She just chooses not to be.
Yeah.
Pleased to meet a Dragonborn.
Yeah. So he looks at you and he ponders for a moment before he finally says in a really deep voice, "Stand."
I did.
Cadence stands.
Do as he said.
Is he speaking
Wait.
Draconic?
He's actually speaking Common. It seems like he
wow.
understands it.
Well, that makes this a little easier for everybody.
Yeah. Oh, you speak Common?
He says, "Yes, I speak Common. I speak the language of the scaleless."
Oh. Makes things easier for all of us then, because the rest they don't. There's only a few of us here who understand Draconic, so it'll make things easier. Anyways, pleased to meet your acquaintance, your eminence.
And he says, "You can just call me Skash."
Skash. All right, Skash. My name's Kopaka, and this here is. I point to Shiva. Shiva.
My name is Shiva. It's really nice to meet you, sir. I mean, Skash.
And he just gets right to it and he says, "Let me see the axe."
And I pull him out the axe.
And he takes it and he starts looking at it and he says, "And where did you get this axe?"
I don't know. At that lake where Sasha guards. During that time, I freed a lot of slaves there, and we took refuge there. And I fell asleep, and I had a dream of a lion. He gave it to me. I thought it was a dream, but the axe was in my hand when I woke up.
Hmm.
A great golden lion. He never told me his name, though.
And he says, "This is very interesting indeed." And then he asks more about. He says, "Where do you hail from?"
We hail from the great regions of the south. It's not of this continent, though. Although,
Mostly we kick around Windstorm.
yeah. I currently
Yeah,
reside
we're
in
not
where that is.
everywhere else.
Yeah, currently reside in Windsor, but never on this continent. I was here a few months ago.
Isn't this the continent that Kopaka was born on?
No.
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 That's what he was checking. So once he confirms that you're not from here, he says that's really very interesting that you were selected.
Selected? What do you mean? What do you know about this lion?
He says that lion is our god.
Oh.
And that lake is his sacred home, which used to be part of our territory a very long time ago.
Oh, I had no idea. But if he is your god, then where is he now? Why isn't he helping against these slave masters?
And he says he cannot.
Why? What's stopping him from? Is it against his power? Are they using some sort of weapon against him, or?
And he says he cannot help us, for that is not our way. And more importantly, he can't even help himself right now.
What do you mean?
A god helping the world planes kick W.
Yeah.
He says, "I'm sure you're aware that there is no magic in this place."
Yeah, which I find strange.
Painfully aware.
Yeah. Sorry, majority of them, they are magic users. Only a few of us are not.
He says somehow the humans have stolen all the magic.
What?
We don't know how.
We know how.
That's a lot.
We
Tell
know.
them.
Somehow the
Would you like
terrorists
us to enlighten you?
President.
nation.
Sorry?
Would you like us to inform you?
He does ask how it is that they do this.
All right, I'm gonna tell them about the portal and all the stuff that we know.
Okay.
And he says, "I'm not going to pretend to understand everything we're just talking about. But I do know that they have been able to use the fact that we can't use magic and push us back with those things."
What things?
He says, "Things made of metal."
What do they look like?
He describes them. They're tanks.
Things
They
made
use
of metal?
tanks.
Oh.
Goody.
Oh.
Those do
Yeah.
sound very troublesome indeed.
And he says they're impossible to hurt, to damage, and stop. The only thing that protects us is they can't come through the pass.
If they're indestructible, then it's possible they could be made of that adamantine, right?
Yes. Possible. Well, our goal here is we arrived here just to stop them and their plans, and also their slavery too. How many slaves have they caught from you guys?
He says, "Oh, they don't take us as slaves. We
But
refuse to submit."
When I was a slave
So
there.
they execute you, don't they?
Yes.
Well, that explains. Because when I was there, I was actually at the governor's palace. And they were thinking of bringing war to you guys. But I escaped, along with the rest of the slaves there. I was the only dragonborn that they kept alive. And then I just...
He says, it must be because you're not from here.
I guess. And then I told them the story about what happened of those events that I explained about me freeing the slaves and how did I get out.
Well, the big thing he says is when you get to the end part with the line, he says the fact that you have this means you were chosen by our god. And he says this is something we call the champion's axe.
The champion's axe? I had no
He
idea.
He says centuries ago, when in times of danger, our god would bless one of our people with this axe.
Oh my.
He says it's very strange that he chose you, someone who's not one of the clan.
See, so I took a closer look at the axe, just holding it up. So this is what it means. Do you know of this axe's power, or just any other axes?
He says the axe is normally filled with the magic of our god.
See, that magic is all but disappeared. If you don't mind me asking, would you know where how can he appear? I mean, last time he appeared in the lake, and I was hoping he would show up again when we camped out there, but he never showed up. I always kept a watch all night, looking after one of the drakes there, and he never showed up either.
Gods have certain ways of showing up, but with this magic barrier up on this island, I believe it might be really difficult for him to appear in some way. Or any way, really.
I guess she's right. Is there any way
with this magic barrier, I can't even contact my god, so...
I see. Is there any way you could help us? Like, any information you could give us? Yeah.
He says, we do not know much about the humans, but we do know this. Most of them are very dumb.
Well, yeah, I figured. I mean, that was one of...
ignorant. And they live lives that look as unpleasant as I could imagine.
Well, I figured as much. That's how I was able to escape. Because what I know from humans, they tend to be sloppy over time.
That's not a human trait. That's just a rich trait.
Okay, the rich human traits.
And he says, you really plan on stopping them?
Absolutely. After what I've seen, after what I experienced, I must put an end to them. And by end, I mean death.
It's not just for the sake of everyone here, but for the sake of the entire world. Everything is at stake.
I doubt they plan to stop. Who knows? No, the human.
If this keeps going, more people's lives are going to be ruined, and the barrier. Because keep in mind what Faust is doing, Kapaka.
Yes.
I just want to murder him.
Kind of with her too.
Do you actually say that?
Oh yeah, no. Cadence just straight up.
Because you've been very quiet, so...
Yeah. She has no fucking guilt.
Oh, absolutely.
In her mind about what she wants to do.
Well, you wouldn't be the only Tabaxi to feel that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I could name at least 2 more.
Gee, I wonder who.
Anyway, so he says, in the meantime, you will be welcomed here, and you'll talk more. But he says, I expect you are quite tired.
Oh, we
I
are.
understand you came here without stopping.
In a very poor village,
Mhm.
other end of the country, Fable and Jewel are planting gold pieces all over and go, achoo!
Yeah. Anyway,
That's adorable.
I'm going to say
Yeah.
we would be most grateful for your hospitality.
He says, you are welcome to stay with the Red Dragonborn for now.
All right.
The others will wish to speak to you later.
Also, this may sound
What
strange.
others?
So the thing is, he'll explain to you, but basically, there are 10 individual tribes as a part of the bigger tribe as a whole.
Oh.
That's a lot of
One
Dragonborn.
yes, one for each kind of Dragonborn.
Well, this may sound strange, especially coming from a fellow Dragonborn, but honestly, I've been around other races. I do not know the culture and much about my own race, apparently. So, if you don't mind, can you teach me Dragonborn ways? Probably a new fighting ability, something that would benefit. I don't know.
And his true motive is revealed.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. I'm just throwing that out there. Maybe Kopaka could bring up the fact that in a cave once upon a time he had met a master of some sort that had given him a technique for his fire breath.
That was a shameless plug for me, Paka. I loved it.
That was a what?
That other Dragonborn did say that there was an island filled with Dragonborn.
I'm sure he was talking about a different island. Surely it cannot be this one.
Maybe that's what he was talking about,
Could
but
have
he
been.
didn't know about.
What
Maybe
Yeah,
he didn't know about the humans.
what was his name again? I forgot.
I can't remember. That was like a year ago.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Damn.
But
I think
yes,
it was
I do. Yeah, so he was talking about this place.
Give me
Okay.
2 minutes. I'll grab my notes.
Notes.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
oh,
You
Oh,
wrote it
you
down. I should have known you did.
really? Wow.
Anyway, so yeah, he tells you he'll go. You'll get the chance to learn all about their culture while you're here, because each one of the smaller tribes that are part of the bigger tribe will want to talk to you.
I understand.
All right.
Well,
Cadence is going to stand up and make an offer as well.
Mm-hmm.
She's also been thinking about something that Sturge had said.
Yeah, what's that?
And
Well, Cadence can do things that normally you would require magic to do.
Uh-huh.
And so she's going to sort of just more personally introduce herself. I am Cadence of the Dream, monk of the Platinum Dragon. And she's saying this in Draconic, like she's very formal here. I offer to teach some of your warriors the ways of the Order, so that you can fight in ways that do not need magic. And she will do like one of her ranged punches just at the air.
Oh, and I've got the name now.
You had to search for it.
but it was kind of fast. It'll take a while, given it's been a year.
Okay, no. I didn't find it because I forgot. I don't know where it's in my Discord. So it's in my Roll20 somewhere in one of the note things. But Kate found it first. So his name is Alhaj. I remember it now. Yeah.
I actually have a 4-page list of NPCs that you created with little descriptions of who they are next to them. So I just referenced that list.
Wow.
Yeah, I should do that. That seems like a more organized way than my complete lack of organization.
It's okay, Again, We never expected him to pop up ever again. Okay, so what was his name again? Sorry.
Al Hodge.
Al Hodge.
Oh, okay.
Sir, do you know of a Dragonborn named Al Hodge?
He does not know of him.
Huh. Strange.
I'm
He's
trying
the
to
one
remember
who
what
taught me
color was he
this
again? Oh, was
I
he?
think gray. No. Or red himself.
He was red.
Yeah. Okay.
He was red.
Yep. But no, they have not heard of him.
Let's see. That was okay. He was the one who taught me.
He says that's interesting, and he'd like to talk about that later. And as for the offer Cadence made, he says Cadence will have to talk about that individually with members of the tribe, and they can make their own decision if they wish to learn from you. But you definitely saw that some of them were watching when you did the ranged key punch.
Fast learners.
Because we're going to be here for a few days, I think.
Oh yes,
you are.
This will be our new base camp.
This could give me something to do. Sturge did want me to start teaching.
Also, you see one other thing running around, and you can see they've got them penned up even. You see the... Hang on, I'm posting this in the Discord for you guys to see.
Oh,
fuck
wow.
no.
Oh!
Wow.
Aye.
Well, that's
Joking.
Yeah,
that's fucked. That is utterly fucked.
That they had spider goats.
You know, and the one thing it doesn't have is square eyes. It does not have square pupils. The scariest thing ever.
Yeah, Keith, is that what you really want?
Is Keith even there?
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
Hey, Keith's not here.
I always thought Keith's always with me, so.
No,
Wow.
he's taking the long way.
All right. Anyways,
All
do you
right.
think...
So, you'll get your chance. So he has Sasha lead you to a place where you guys can rest, and that you'll speak more once you've done that. And with that, we're gonna switch to the other group and their shenanigans.
Shenaniganery.
Never gonna get it.
It doesn't take too long to do what we were doing.
Right, especially since there's four of us.
But are we able to go to town again then for the morning and do their selling trip?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, dropping the idols, you already rolled for that, so you're able to slip that in there. And the people are very confused, and there's tears of joy, and they don't understand what's going on.
Now we're also leaving some jerky too, if that's okay. So they do have some food and some water.
Yeah.
Never gonna get it.
But then, yeah, we want to go to town.
I think so.
Yep. Make it town. Question for Looney.
Uh-huh.
At any point at all during my time on the island, has Corbel's synesthesia popped up?
His what?
Synesthesia?
Oh, no. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, you're able to get to town, and despite the fact that it is actually quite busy, you're able to set up in time. There's still space for you guys.
Fable's gonna do what Fable does best, and that's dress up in a pretty dress that's standing there looking pretty.
Joel's going to be carving idols.
That makes sense.
Keith is going to actually be marketing off the idols as souvenirs of the performance.
No.
Oh,
You're not having the idols. These are being made in secret.
Okay.
It's just in the downtime. But I would appreciate if you did sell other stuff and do, uphold the, face of what we're trying to do.
We just don't want anybody important knowing that we're pushing our own religion onto people in a suppressive kingdom yet. We're going to keep that on the down low. But, feel free to sell the wares we brought.
Exactly.
We did bring t-shirts, right?
You've got not t-shirts, but you have all sorts of generic stuff. You've got rugs and spices and drinks and like the kind of stuff people actually trade in. Ostentatious looking crap, like ridiculous over the price. Like it's not even,
barter
flat
distilled
stuff.
water, the purest water you can drink.
Oh my god.
Corbel is going to be trying to sell the ship, but also try to sell gems and whatnot.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Do you want a general charisma check?
I sure do. I want that from Keith too. Hey, Kieran, are you trying to sell anything? Because you're a human-looking guy, being a human.
I don't know. What could I even sell?
Ugh.
I don't know.
I don't
weapons and
sell
junk?
anything. I
They
get it
got
free.
ointments and stuff.
I guess I could try sell ointments and stuff.
Yeah, roll straight charisma for me.
That's gonna be bad.
Wow.
He gets luck.
Oh wait, yeah, you guys have luck, right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, let's see what happens.
So, let's see how
Oh,
charisma.
yeah, that's a lot better. Roll a 17. Just 16.
I don't know why I'm rolling it.
Yeah, we're
10.
going with the first roll.
All right. Well, I'm seeing. Yeah. Okay. Actually, can I have fabled your performance? We're gonna see how much of a boost her performance gives to your not the best charisma roll.
Fable needs to carry this squad.
So it's an average day then, is what you're saying. Shazam.
All right. Hey, you finally got above a 25.
Le gas.
Yeah, despite the fact that you guys yourselves are not that charismatic, a lot of people still show up because Fable's very distracting. So let's go with Kieran first.
Fable's doing cute performances and is like playing her lute and singing sweet songs and doing little dances and just being her entertaining self.
All right. So Kieran, first person to come up to you is a woman who looks like she was born with her nose stuck up in the air. And she immediately asks you if you have stuff that would keep her son healthy, because she explains how he's incredibly fair-skinned and he gets sick really easily, and he just needs to be walked over and cared all the time. And you can see the kids like, "Mom, you suck." Like this poor kid, and you have immediate flashbacks of your own helicopter parent.
Oh no.
I mean, well done. I love all of that. Thank you. I needed this in my life today.
I didn't quite get it, but I did.
Yeah, something like that.
What does Kieran do?
Well, I certainly got plenty of a variety of ointments and stuff that could help with that. Other medicines.
She picks out a selection, and then she asks how much it is.
Mm-hmm. Which ones did she grab?
I'm gonna say she grabbed just the general stuff, nothing particularly special.
Just general stuff, easy to make.
Easy to make.
And how much?
Well, she's asking you how much you think it should be worth.
How many? How many of them?
Oh, she's gonna get 10.
No, that's a lot.
What?
10 ointments takes some time. That's a lot of promising.
We have t-shirts, right? For the performance.
How much do they normally go for, DM?
Yeah, Kieran would have a general idea of how much he's used to selling his wares for.
Yeah.
Hang on. I think because these are not quite the same as the magical restorative ointment, but let's say they're pretty expensive. Let's say they go for. I'm gonna say they go for 50 gold a pop. They're still pretty damn expensive because they're really well made.
They're very high quality.
They
Yep.
are. Now, is there a discount for full bulk?
Pretty pop just took like 10, so I'd say 400 gold.
That's pretty good. That's a good
Yeah.
price.
However, just you wait, because this lady is not great, and she asked for a bigger discount. Because her boy is so special.
Because her boy is so good.
Does Keith hear about this?
Oh
I'm
boy.
pretty sure she's not subtle.
She's not.
She doesn't sound like the subtle type.
You
She's
know,
not subtle.
it might need a little bit more incentive to give the discount.
On board, bulk discount.
She immediately demands to speak to your superior.
Oh no. Fucking Karen.
Do we even have a superior in this operation?
She doesn't care. She immediately demands to speak to your superior.
Okay, so
Orville will walk over.
Oh my god.
See, now I'm thinking of the comic of I am the manager.
I mean, I kind of am the manager
No.
of my own little shop.
what he should do is turn around and turn back around and say, "Hi, I'm the manager. How may I help you?"
I'm literally just go like,
I'm the manager. I'll help you.
just like,
Yeah,
well,
you're
I run this, so
I'm the manager, and yeah.
She looks at you and she's like, "You're the manager?"
well, I'm the one who makes it, sells it.
Oh,
She
yes.
immediately starts rattling off ridiculous questions like, "What did you use to make it, and what temperature, and for at what time of day, and did you make it in the sun, or did you do it while you were inside?" She starts asking the most ridiculous questions, like she knows what she's talking about.
Did you make it in a car up a tree while eating green eggs and ham?
I'll just try and say,
Keith,
I made
Keith will
it.
actually butt in and say, "Unfortunately, we cannot disclose our very sensitive recipes."
Sensitive.
Shh.
And she says, "Then how am I supposed to know that it's good for my boy? He's very sensitive, you know."
Well,
And the kid
why
looks
don't you
like he
bring
wants to
him
just,
here and
go
we
into
can...
the floor.
He's like right there, isn't he?
Yeah,
He's right there. The kid looks like he wishes he knew the melt to stone spell.
Oh my god, I love this kid.
Well, if you would like to, you can certainly come back with a doctor's note as to the things that are required for him. And then we can cater specifically to that. List of allergies, please don't, list of things that are, yeah, basically just a list of allergies.
Yeah.
Yeah, she grabs the kid and starts dragging him off. She's like, "I'm gonna be back with that note. And I'll expect a big discount."
Yay, you got rid of Karen. You defeated Karen. Good job, guys.
All right, we're not coming back here when we're done here today.
I'd rather not deal with her again.
If they ever ask, then just tell them that the original price is 3 times as much as you originally asked. They'll think, "Oh, it's already 30%, like 66% off. It's a great deal."
I feel like that lady would fight for free.
Yep.
Wouldn't anybody?
You guys successfully survived the Battle of the Karen.
Keith has seen
Anyway.
the Karen character a few times in his bartending days. And the spa.
Anyway, so we're gonna say as well, a particularly ridiculous-looking guy with a huge handlebar mustache and sideburns and a beard halfway down to it, like down to his belly button that curls at the end, comes up to Corbel, and he's wearing like bright yellow clothes. It's the most ridiculous looking guy, and he asks to see your gems.
Corbel like, oh certainly, and then Corbel will open the safe box. By the way, I must say you have an amazing sense of style.
And he's like, oh yes I do.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Start complimenting the gems on him.
He doesn't
By
have
the
any
way,
gems.
I noticed with the gold here, it's actually a lot of people tend to like wearing either rubies or emeralds. Really brings out the gold thing, and we're actually running a promotion right now that you buy one of these emeralds, you get the ruby for 50% off.
And he says,
and this deal, let me tell you, this deal, good sir, it is applicable only to people who have your sense of style.
Players only.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So, I'm gonna say just roll another charisma for me. Fable, help get them in. Let's see if you can't convince him that this is the deal for him.
I have a +1. Like, well, hold on. Can we do persuasion instead?
I'm giving him a level.
Can we just do, if this is a straight persuasion thing, then I feel like I should be rolling persuasion, which is I fucking hate my life. I'm using that luck on that persuasion roll. The dice have spoken.
The dice have spoken.
However, this guy was pretty. This guy was fairly easy to convince. He appealed to his ego. He thinks he's pretty. He thinks he's pretty good looking, even though he looks ridiculous. So he says, "Oh yes, I will take that deal."
There you go.
He says, "Won't my wife be jealous when she sees how amazing I look with those gems?"
Oh, you bet she will. She must be one lucky gal to have someone like you.
He says, well, frankly speaking, she's a cow. And I hate her dear. I hate her greatly.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Well,
Wow. That just went right left off the road.
Garbo's gonna be like, well, if that's your life situation, then it makes sense that you would take care of your appearance. You gotta find your joy somewhere in life, right?
He says, well, I used to find it at the brothel, but after what happened, no one's gonna be enjoying it for a while. And you can see he looks over in the direction of the severely damaged brothel.
Garbo will walk it there and say, wow, that party must have gotten out of hand.
He says, I was there. It was doing really great. And he says there was this great performance, performances, and there was great drinks. And then all of a sudden this weird dragon showed up out of nowhere and wrecked the place.
A dragon came out of nowhere and wrecked the place? Oh,
says,
don't you just hate those lizards? You can be having a good time, then out of nowhere a dragon will just come over and just land on your castle. These lizards, they have no manners.
He came there and he started making $3.50 from everybody at the bar.
Yeah. He said they certainly don't have any manners.
No, but they're reptiles. What could you expect from reptiles anyways?
And he says, I didn't even have the chance to enjoy the company of one of the dancing girls. And he says, but anyway, how much for these gems?
I don't know. I'm just gonna throw something out of there. Like each gem would normally go for like, I don't know, 350 gold. So one half off, that would be like 175.
He accepts that. By the way, as soon as he has the gems in his hand, he pulls out a jeweler's eyeglass and starts staring at it. I pretend he knows what he's doing.
Is it in backwards? Like he's got the big side towards his eye and the small side.
Yes, why not? Yes, he's got it backwards. And he kind of like fastens them to his clothes, and he's just like he's looking at it, and he walks away like adjusting his clothes, like he looks better now.
Nice.
Remind me, what were you trying to sell? Oh yeah, Keith was trying to sell water.
And Corbo's also trying to sell the ship.
Yeah, we'll get to the ship in a sec, but Keith, one young lady comes up and asks what's so special about this water.
It's the purest water you'll ever taste.
She says, "Can I have a free sample?"
Keith will use a shot glass as a sampler.
Jewel is going to remember their training and glare at Keith before going back to whittling.
Yeah.
A sample for 3 silver.
She's already got the sample in her mouth after you gave her, and she's like, "This was a free sample," and she spits out and she says, "Tastes like dog." And she walks away like, ugh.
That was supposed to be just distilled water. How does that taste like anything?
Personally, I would think anything tastes bad after somebody told me it was free, and then when it was in my mouth, told me it was free. So.
It's because you charge her for the sample. That's why she said it
It's
tastes
a
like
much.
dog.
I mean, each one of these bottles of distilled water is like already like 3 gold. Fresh mineral. Okay. Takes out a Sharpie. Other side of the sign. Exotic spring water.
Oh my god. If there are labels that say Keith Sawney, I am out. I'm gone.
Yes, there are
Fuji.
labels that say Keith Sawney. No, they say Keith Sawney. They totally say Keith Sawney.
Keith.
Aqua Keith. Yeah, they say Aqua Keith on them. Actually, let's change it again. Aqua Keith. Anyway, yes, she spits it out and walks away. Nobody seems to be interested in buying your questionable water.
Well, he's gonna do something.
Well, above table. If it wasn't for the ban of alcohol, he would have been selling tequila.
As long as the tax man doesn't show up, you can sell tequila.
He's probably pretty hungover today and probably pretty busy getting his bar repaired.
Yeah,
I'm
you
worried
notice that
more
people
about
are drinking and gambling and all that kind of stuff right out in the open because nobody's worried about him showing up for a little while. He's very busy.
Huh.
I'm sure he is.
Are there, while we were coming into town, and I guess as we're sitting here and kind of as we move around, when we move around, can Jewel be looking out for statues and see if she sees Faust at all?
Oh,
Like,
there are statues of Faust, but they all
How
have
many?
him like posing. There's quite a few. There's almost one in every corner. In fact.
Oh, we're gonna be.
And they're of him like standing there and with a cape and a ridiculous hat, like posed stupidly.
Oh, we're gonna be so busy.
You see where I'm going with this?
Oh, fuck yes.
The other thing is that each of the they show him younger than he actually is, that you know him to be. They show him as a young man.
Like,
So it's the way we remember it.
is it the way? Yeah, I was gonna say, is it the way we remember him?
It's the way you remember him, not the way he is, because you know he's not that way anymore. And I mean, like, they've also embellished certain areas. Like, he looks more muscular. He's got bigger genitals in the thing. Like, they went out of the way to, like...
That's the first thing Taking off. That's the first thing.
Yeah,
we're
they've sculpted him as an Adonis and not as he really is.
Yes.
Yeah, the extra large junk is the first thing that's gonna go.
Hanging out like an elephant.
No, it's not hanging out, but there's a significant bulge.
But it could be.
Well, I mean, cod pieces were a thing.
Yes, full King Henry VIII kind of.
Henry VIII, I am. Henry VIII, I am. I've been eating since 6 a.m.
All right. Anyway, so, by the way, somebody approaches Corporal and asks about the ship because apparently they heard it was for sale.
Okay. Yes, we all the papers are online. It's been inspected by the crew, by the dock crew here, and it is ready for sale.
Mm-hmm. And he says, how much?
The starting bid for today is at 1,250 pieces of currency.
And he accepts that handily.
Starting bid, good sir. The auction closes at the end of the day.
He says auction? He says, I'm not interested in an auction. He says, I'll buy it now or not at all.
Okay, well, we do have a buyout clause. However, the buyout clause is at 5,000 gold.
And he says, all right, I'll take it.
Oh, shit!
Good brace.
Yeah, well done.
Well done. Well done. Well done.
Think about all the poor people we'll be able to feed with that.
Well, we gotta find that town 17 now.
Fuck yeah.
Meanwhile, for all that I know, that the value of that was probably twice or 3 times that. I don't have no way of knowing.
Doesn't matter to us.
It was worth quite a bit more, which is why he took you up on it.
Like I said, I'm just surprised that based off how much time we spent observing other styles, we never were able to get a feel for prices for stuff.
Well, ships you weren't because nobody was selling ships, but like the gems you had spot on, those were real prices, and the guy didn't try to haggle because you played to his ego ridiculously. So.
Well, I mean, look at it this way: is there anything else what could you buy for 5,000 gold based off what we've seen so far?
In this town, I mean, 5,000 gold is cheap for a ship, but way more than anything else that's being sold.
Yeah.
Hey, you sold the ship. Good work.
Yep.
Yeah. The point of it was to get rid of it anyhow.
You sure did. It's not like you paid anything for it.
Get attacked by pirates. Profit.
Right.
However, I will tell you something really funny that happens, and that's the guy pays for the ship and forgets to get the deed for it from you, the papers.
Did you want above the table? Did you want to resell the ship? You still have the deed.
Oh, we don't want to start that kind of trouble. As fun as
It's on him if he wants to go get the deed, but as far as I'm concerned, the transaction's over.
Yeah.
Well, the honest
now if he comes back the next day and takes possession of the ship and he doesn't have the deed, that's his problem.
But-
At this point, what's going to happen is he's not going to notice he doesn't have it or think about it until he tries to use it, and he's just going to buy one from the guy at the dock, like how he offered you one.
Yeah, so we just have a clear permit, so if for whatever reason in the future we wanted to repossess the ship, we would have the paperwork. Hypothetically, if that was a situation that happened.
But at the moment, we don't want that kind of heat.
No, we don't. We don't, but hey, it's not my job to go running after him.
Is this your business? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you want to make sure you got it?
Caveat emptor, buddy.
Says a lot about Horrible.
What's he not running after?
Corbel is not running after the guy who sold the ship to, who forgot to take the paperwork.
Oh yeah, that's not our job.
I agree that it's not our job to do things after him, but I also don't think that gives us free reign to sell the ship twice. I think those are two very different things.
Yes, and we're not going to sell it twice. We're not selling it twice. But we are going to hold on to the paperwork in case whatever.
And it's his. And he knows where to find us, which is easier than us trying to look for him. But
Exactly.
It is his ship and it is his paperwork.
Yeah, no, it is. It's just he forgot he left the paperwork at the bank. At which point, it's not my job to go running after him. If he has his paperwork, Corbel will give it to him. If he doesn't come back for paperwork, I just pocket the paperwork and move on with my life.
I forget. We have gone a bill of sale.
You found legitimate ownership papers on the ship when you took it.
I mean, when we sold it to the dude, did he get a receipt?
He didn't ask for one. He didn't think about getting any paperwork. He bought the ship and was like, "Oh, I got a great deal," and then off he goes. He's so busy on the fact that he got a good deal that he forgot to get the paperwork, any of it.
So yeah, just up shit creek without a paddle.
Yeah, that's his problem. That's 100% his problem. It's not us to run after him.
I'm sure it won't take him long to notice.
Now I'm going to tell you he doesn't come back while you're there.
It's really dumb of him.
Yep.
Does anybody show any interest in Jeweler Eye?
In what?
Well, a few people seem to be watching, and one actually does approach and offer money for you, not for you completely, just for an evening.
Jewel's hiding in the shadows, so she's working. Anytime anyone looks at her, though, she stops working.
How much does he offer for Fable for an evening?
Actually, he specifically asked how much.
What does this guy look like?
Like a 400-pound guy.
Oh God.
Does he seem like he's a rich, important type?
He sure acts like he thinks he's rich and important.
Insight.
Is he rich and important?
He's pretty wealthy. He is actually quite wealthy.
Yeah. Is he important though?
No, he's not important, but he thinks he is. But he is rich. In fact, you can literally see his giant ass coin purse hanging from his side. He's not even being it's just hanging out in the open.
Oh, don't say that.
Well, it is.
I mean, we are trying to maintain a cover here. Corbel's go like, okay, for one night, 2,000 gold pieces.
He looks Fable up and down, and he scratches his many chins, and then says, "All right."
So easy.
2,000. Okay. 2,000 for one night.
You're really not valuing this very well.
I have nothing to gauge it against. The only way to find out is to go way outside. My first data point was 400. I went 5 times up to 2,000. Unless you have a map somewhere or other data points you want to share with me?
Well, the fact that everyone's rich.
Well, I mean, I can go
Rich can
find
mean
out
you
for
have a couple hundred, or it could have tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands. We have no information.
I could find out for you.
Well, is anybody else selling slaves?
Well,
not right now.
Not really selling slaves, but in terms of renting slaves.
Nobody else is even doing that right now.
No, Keith is thinking about going up to the burlesque and ask how much is the rate.
No one's there.
Yeah.
The place is destroyed.
Only the bottom floor.
That's the structural part of the building. You need
So
the bottom
long as
floor.
the
to have
corners
the
are
rest of
still
it.
up, you're fine.
No, you need the corners in the center.
Yeah, in case you hadn't, you actually did notice this, that the entire inside of the building had collapsed overnight after the first floor got wrecked.
Oh.
So while most of the frame is there, the insides are pretty much ruined.
The building is sagging.
Don't forget, Keith
Yeah.
wasn't there the first night, so he doesn't know.
Nope.
But you saw it coming in. It was pretty obvious. You have to go down the main street, which has the brothel on it, to get to where you are. So
Well-
you passed it. You could literally see the destroyed.
So,
The
how much gold?
remains.
How much gold do I think he's carrying?
It looks like he's walking around with like a ludicrous. He's like walking around with like 10,000 gold on him. Like,
Oh, okay. Then that's something I would notice.
That's
you would
awesome.
notice he's got slaves like on top of the ridiculously full coin purse. He has slaves. He has two big ass orc slaves, lugging a big ass chest filled with gold. And he's just
Okay,
walking around.
now
like,
we're talking. Okay. Okay,
I
so
think I like Robin Hood, Baloo, and drill out the bottom of that chest for some reason. You know what I mean? Like at the very beginning.
That's
You know,
what they did. Yeah.
Hold LeBron, it's like, you know,
Fill up the glass.
through the forest, ukulele, golly, what a day.
Yeah. Yeah. So this guy is ridiculously loaded.
all right, so we know that ridiculously loaded is at least 10,000 gold now. Okay. So cool. So we're gonna go in high at 15,000. How does he wreck to 15,000?
Oh, he already got.
Yeah, you agreed to 2,000.
But you'll have to think about that. But yeah, this guy walks around with like 10,000. He walks around with it in a big ass chest that he makes these poor guys. So he's like, he tells you he'll bring Fable back to you in a few hours when he's done, or however sent to you.
More like 10 minutes. I
Yeah.
can't say that.
So he motions for you to. I'm sure you don't, but he motions for you to follow him.
Well, was I paying attention to the transaction for me?
I assume you would be.
Okay. So then I don't have to ask permission.
Turbo would nod and give you a wink.
Uh-huh.
How close does he walk to the rest of us? Is this all happening like a fair distance away?
It's within earshot for sure.
Is it within arm shot? Is what I'm wondering.
Are you planning on stealing him?
I mean, I have 14 to sleight of hand. I got. Yeah.
This is devolving into Gamers 2, where the guy's stealing someone's pants off of him. Because he can just keep rolling that high.
I would love to do that. I don't think I can switch his underwear right now, but it would be really funny. That's alright. I'll do that another time.
So since the brothel is down, does he take me to his home?
He sure does.
Alright.
Are we doing our first kill already?
I'm not killing him.
Oh, okay.
Not yet.
Pretty sure you weren't gonna kill him. Yeah. But he wastes no time in taking you right to his bedroom.
Oh, you really Giuliani's this shit.
Alright.
Oh, wow.
So, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to look for, like, the bar in his room, because I'm sure he has one, because I'm sure he entertains quite often.
He does indeed have a bar. It's not even, it's like within, if he was sitting on his bed, you could reach it.
Yep. And Fable's going to do what every good slave girl does as soon as she gets there, and is pour the drink for the master, and I'm slipping work crotch into it.
Sleight of hand.
Yep, that's what I need. It's a sleight of hand.
I'm going to tell him that to not to mind my me for saying so, but talk him up about how impressive his house looks, and I've never seen so many slaves at once, and just playing the sweet, innocent dancing girl.
Are you trying to get advantage?
I don't think I need it.
You don't need it. He didn't see you put that in there. Yeah, he's immediately gonna he's immediately gonna down that drink and then ask for another drink.
Excellent. I will give him more.
Yeah, and by the time you get the other drink ready, he's already passed out because that's how Orc Crotch works.
Excellent. Am I alone with him in this room?
You sure are. He thuds to the ground.
All right. Well, now it's time to have some fun. Investigation. I want to find out anything I can that this guy has, any special power that this guy has in the community. I want as many names as I can find, any paperwork, any safes.
It seems like this guy is in charge of real estate and construction of buildings. So he personally is the one handling the reconstruction of the brothel.
Really?
Yep.
So he has, like, the building plans?
He sure does.
Oh, okay. Are they written like most things in pencil?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So I would like, first I'm going to memorize to look for in the plans, there's probably any secret entrances or any hidden doors or safes.
Oh, there's a couple secret exits, and there's there's an entire hidden secret room on the top floor attached to the tax collector's main room.
Oh, that's awesome.
He's got a panic room.
Excellent. Does it have the combination to the panic room, or how to get into the panic room?
Yeah, it does. It does have the combination for the panic room.
May I?
1, 2, 3, 4, like the luggage.
The password is actually 1111.
Lame. I don't know if you want another roll for this, but while I'm looking at the plans, can I totally pull a Death Star here and just erase a small little line somewhere and change it a little bit to create a weak spot in the building?
I mean, sure, you don't even need a roll. I don't know what you're planning, but I'm sure it's not going to work well for these guys. So yeah, sure.
All right, thank you, Underso.
Excellent.
Excellent. That's going to do pretty well for you.
I'm not going to rob him because I don't want to look like I robbed him. But
You're going to wait at least a little bit, so I guess, you're searching and stuff.
yeah, I was looking around. That was me killing time. I would probably be singing also, so it sounds like he's getting a private performance while I'm in here.
Can you actually roll performance to see what you do? It's always nice.
Whoops.
And then I'm going to leave a whole bunch of lipstick marks on his neck and on his face and whatnot, make it look like he had a good time, ruffle up his clothes, leave some perfume behind, and mess up the bed, and also move some stuff around so that it looks like things got really frisky. And wait a little bit, and then just take my leave.
Dig up
Anybody
a certain toy that he might have hiding in around the bed.
Bill.
Nah, he didn't have any toys.
No whips, nothing.
No bills.
No class.
Nope, not this guy.
Wow. Boring and vanilla.
Yep.
Yeah.
Give him a few bite marks.
That's what Keith would do.
And Fable will take her leave and go back to the stall and very, very quietly tell Corbel and Keith and Jewel and Anthos what she found and what she did.
And anybody that asked along the way, you were planning on saying?
If anybody asks me what happened while I'm trying to get out of the house, it's just that I tired him out. Seems like he didn't have as much stamina as I was hoping.
Yeah, a few of the ladies in the house, the slave women in the house, actually giggle when you say that.
Yeah, I think you.
Yeah, they know exactly what you're talking about.
So yeah, I'll come back and let them know about how he's building the new brothel and that Mr. Asshole Taxman has a safe room and this is the combination to get in, and that I made a quick change to the building plans. So if you damage this foundation point right here, then the whole thing will come down.
Why would you destroy the brothel a second time?
I'm not destroying it a second time. I am making sure I know how to destroy it a second time. Though there's a difference.
My cabbage cart.
Well,
my country. Yeah, well.
All right. So with that, I think we're gonna end today. We're already at 9:20.
Yeah, it's a little past time.
But next week we'll be picking up with Kopaka and gang and co at their shenanigans with the Dragonborn.
That is our diplomatic.
The diplomatic party.
That is doing a very important job right now.
A lot more important than mine.
Yep. A lot more important than me carving dicks. I mean, sorry, we're going to be carving dicks.
I guess, Looney, if you want to do some RP over the week for some training montages.
Yeah, we can probably do that.
Yeah, and don't forget to take a look
Possibly
at
some
these.
hanging out with Shiva, Sombra, and Kopaka. I don't know if they want to do any role play in that area.
Yeah,
I'm down.
I really gotta
If you need me for anything, you can just summon me.
Talk to you guys.
Stop it, Jim.